started back in 2002, Tokyo, and then it long happened in Thailand, China, then Malaysia, and then India also earlier, and so on and so forth. The original objective was to move away from the syllabi of the curriculum and unleash the creative potential of people and build scientific temper. So that was the basic objective when this started off. And since then, every year, this is a yearly event, as you would know, and every year a different country hosts it. And this also provides an opportunity for the nation, the host nation, to also lace their culture and tradition into the game because the game is designed by them. Like, for example, when we hosted in Pune, our theme was Govinda. That
That's a nice name, Ravindra, because it reminded me that Govinda is also the alternate name of Lord Krishna, in
yes,
fact.
and the famous Dahi Handi game.
Yes, yes. And that's a beautiful coincidence, come to think of it. Let me also tell all our viewers that this gentleman, my co-host and friend for the day over here, standing next to me right now, happens to be himself an IITN from the Banaras Hindi University. So he also knows a lot about technology. And since we're talking of technology, now from the Indian angle specifically, because this is obviously the universities and students from India who are going to be taking part right now in Robocon 2023, ABU Robocon 2023. I would want to know that for these students, how big a platform is this ABU Robocon to give them the kind of exposure they would need once they move out from here and represent the country globally?
Oh, absolutely, this is a wonderful opportunity. Because in India, even somebody who's studying in not so much known, they have to participate here if they have the talent. And then the winner of this game, this is an India selection round. Winner of this would represent India in Cambodia this year, for that matter, in August. And similarly, so that's an international forum. So world over, people from would see your robotic talent, your technical prowess. It would be known to the world in no time. So I think it's a big level.
Yeah, and I think I would want your perspective on that also, that I think it's a beautiful amalgamation because we have students from across the globe representing their countries and coming together in the finals that shall be held on the 27th of August in Cambodia. But then come to think of it, Ravi, if I may call you.
Absolutely, yes.
Thank you. So come to think of it, Ravi, if you were to look at it, all the countries are coming together. And isn't it a beautiful thought that sports brings various cultures, heritages, and lineages together and brings them all together in one thread? And that's the beauty of sport?
Absolutely, absolutely. And because people, when they come together and they get to know each other. For example, we raised our culture in particularly even Cambodians have done it. But they are hosting the today design. So it is basically based the structure of the field. This game resembles pretty much the Angkor Wat temple in Cambodia. And obviously the Cambodian temple is, it is one of the UNESCO heritage sites, and it was very interesting history. What I can tell you, right?
Yes, I'm pretty curious by nature also. I would love to know what exactly is the history, if you could tell us.
Cambodia region was ruled by Khmer dynasty from 8th century AD to around 14th, 15th century. In the 12th century AD, there was a king called Surya Varnam
Right.
the second.
Right.
And he built this temple. And
Yes.
yeah, I think
Yes,
built-
Rabi, please tell.
Yeah, the Surya Varnam built this temple, and at that time he dedicated this temple to Lord Vishnu, and also as someone who would like to be given the final resting place in this. But after his demise, the next king which came, he was a Buddhist disciple. So that is how this temple got converted into a Buddhist temple, which was earlier basically a Vishnu temple. And in fact, even today also, most of the motifs and the bas-reliefs of the wall have been derived from Hinduism. That is the interesting part of it. And in fact, the center part of the game, which is called the Angkor Center area.
Angkor Center area.
Yeah, that you would see there are 5 poles and one at the center. That is supposed to represent the Mount Meru. Mount Meru in Indian mythology is the is a abode of gods. And then you have a moat area here. Now, moat area is very interesting part because the robots are not allowed to go in that area because that is supposed to symbolically represent a sea. Because ancient scriptures, believed that it was a sea around that Mount Meru. So therefore, if these would allowed to go in the moat, then they will drown. So now I think the game is going to start, and
in fact, you've guessed it right, Ravi. The game is about to start, and it's time for us also to take you to all the live action right now as we head into the finals of ABU Robocon 2023 today. Starting, of course, when we are looking at things, starting, of course, with the pre-quarterfinals starting on the day.
Good morning to one and all present here. We have the second day of DD Robocon 2023 going live from Tyagaraja Stadium in New Delhi. Yesterday we had 43 matches in the form of league, and out of which best 12 teams have been selected for today's knockout round. So the teams that qualified are Gujarat Technological University Ahmedabad, LD College of Engineering Ahmedabad, Coep Technological University Pune, BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune, Institute of Technology Nirma University Ahmedabad, Dr. Vishwanath Karad MIT World Peace University Pune, Government College of Engineering and Research Avsari, Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University Vadodara, UE Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University Mehsana, JSPM's Rajashri Shahu College of Engineering Pune, SRM Institute of Science and Technology Chennai, Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology Pune. So now all these 12 teams, a big congratulations to all of you. Now we shall begin our first pre-quarter final match between teams P5 and P12. P5 is team in red, that is Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad. Followed by them, we have team in blue, P12, that is Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil, Institute of Technology, Pune.
Welcome everyone to this edition. Welcome everyone to day 2 of
the procedure for any match. The teams will line up their 2 robots in their respective start zones. They have done that. Each team will get a setting time of 1 minute. where they can come inside and set the rings and their robots, whatever they want to do within 1 minute. Thereafter, say something about the game. There will be a game time of 3 minutes.
We are moments away from the first game of Day 2 DD Robocon 2023. Team in red is Institute of Technology, Nirma University versus team in blue, Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology. Referee blows the whistle to begin setup time of 60 seconds. First match of pre-quarterfinals, Day 2 DD Robocon 2023, live from Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi. Robots from both the teams spring into action.
Is the first pre-quarter-final match of the day at DD Robocon 2023 here at Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi.
Team members cheering on their team on field. Team Blue getting some shots away with no luck, while Team Red, Nirma University, already having some rings in the Type 1 poles. Rabbit Robot taking aim towards the far corner Type 2 pole. They land one more. Now Rabbit Robot of Team Red, Nirma University, going for the Type 3 pole.
Attempt after attempt being made by both the teams. A neck-to-neck competition.
In a surprise move, Team Blue has landed a ring on the Type 3 pole.
Team in red back to the retry zone.
Number 12.
Both the teams have gone back to the retry zones. What a neck-to-neck competition it seems.
Although Nirma University has a drastically more number of rings on poles, but blue team has secured the top spot on the type 3 pole.
A fair hustle on the game field seems. Nobody wants to lose the time. Wants to achieve the max in the time limit of 3 minutes given to both the teams for earning the maximum number of points in an attempt to make look the stack of rings from the team red. But the rabbit bot in the central Angkor Wat area goes the whistle. Let's wait for the final decision of the referee. What a wonderful competition it was between Team Red versus Team Blue.
Quite an exciting pre-quarterfinal one on this day of DD Robocon 2023.
First match of the day of the pre-quarterfinals. First round just ended. Team in red was Institute of Technology, Nirma University versus Team Blue, Padma Bhushan Vasantdada Patil Institute of Technology.
Judges tallying the point score of this close match.
The first knockout match results are out. We have team in red, Institute of Technology, Nirma University. They have scored 120 points. Team in blue, we had Padma Bhushan Vasantdada Patil Institute of Technology. They have scored 70 points. So the team that will proceed to the next round will be Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Congratulations to them. Better luck to the team in blue. Thank you.
P4 is straight to the quarterfinals, P3 is straight to the quarterfinals, P2 is straight to qualifiers. इनका भी नहीं होगा, सही? P1 is straight to quarterfinals, इनका result goes to second, जैसे अभी ये मैच हुआ.
The next pre-quarterfinal match is between P6 and P11. Team in red, P6 is Dr. Vishwanath Karat, MIT World Peace University. Team in red. Okay, then we have team in blue, that is SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. Each members can place the robots and quickly check the ring. Place the robots and other members can quickly check the ring. Quick, not more than 30-35 seconds.
I'm just looking at it. All of the team.
Team in red, MIT World Peace University Pune. Team in blue, SRM Institute of Technology, Chennai.
Team in red is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University versus team in blue is SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Both the teams have arrived at the game field, waiting for the referee's signal. Setting time from both the teams have begun. Team in blue using the fixtures to perfectly align the stack of rings for the elephant bot. Team members racing to the arena. Both the teams ensuring the last minute check routine for the individual bots. The elephant and the rabbit bot. And here goes the whistle. Waiting for the referee's signal. Team in red is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University versus team in blue, SRM Institute of Science and Technology. And here goes the whistle. Both the teams racing in the arena. Team in red already has the elephant ball with a stack of rings.
Rings are already landing on top of poles in this fierce battle. Team in blue needs to get some shots away to catch up with this rapid fire from team in red.
It indeed seems like a back-to-back fire, tossing out the rings onto the type 3 poles, then type 2 poles. Team in red acing the ground with both the robots.
Interestingly, both robots of MIT World Peace University aiming for the type 3 pole.
They indeed seem consistent with the attempts that they have made. Team in blue requests for a retry. Team in red still on the go. Carefully aiming for the next target.
They're looking to land a ring on the far corner type 2 pole. Land one with success.
They seem to achieving the maximum number of point pole, which is the type 1 pole. Team in red, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University.
Can they get the crown on the performance? A ring on the type 3 pole. Having had multiple close chances, the rabbit robot goes in for a refill.
Team in blue back in action. The rabbit bot goes for the stack of the ring, and so does the elephant bot in the team in blue. Team in blue is SRM Institute of Science and Technology. One can only imagine the pressure that they might be feeling at this point. Splendid. Back-to-back attempts by team in red. And here goes the whistle by the referee.
Wonderful performance by both the teams. Lots of attempt on the poles. MIT World Peace University could get rings on all the poles except the crown of them all, type 3 pole worth 70 points.
We'll wait for the final decision of the referee for the scores from both the teams. Organizing committee, game volunteers resetting the game field arena.
Amazing game between the two teams.
It's very compelling to see the last minute show of 3 minutes by both the teams.
Second quarter-final match between Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, and SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai. So MIT World Peace University has scored 150 points. SRM Institute of Science and Technology could not score. So the winner of this quarter-final match is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Congratulations to them, and better luck to SRM next time.
120 and 30. 150. 150, yeah? 150, yeah? 150. 120? 120. P6. P6. 150 150 है काउंट कर लो चारों टाइप टू पोल्स 30 पॉइंट्स 50 तो मैंने सुना 150 है 50 because I heard 151. We await the arrival of the next two teams.
It's TD Robocon 2023 pre-quarterfinals of the day. This is the third match of the day. Teams arriving at the game field arena. Teams will be given each 60 seconds for the setting time and 3 minutes for the game time. Coming up match is the third match of the pre-quarterfinals of the day.
The third pre-quarterfinal match is between teams P7 and P10. So, team in red is P7, Government College of Engineering and Research, Chavsari. Team in blue is P10 JSPM's Rajashri Shahu College of Engineering, Pune. So you can check the rings in as much as 35 seconds. Do not stack it, please. Once you check, you should not stack.
Teams aligning for the next match. Team in red is Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari, versus team in blue, Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering. Both the teams have arrived at the game field arena.
Each team has gone through 2 league matches along with numerous practice sessions leading up to the pre-quarterfinal games.
With the series of match yesterday, it's possible teams may have come with new strategies for the pre-quarterfinals. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Third pre-quarterfinal, P7 versus P10. P7 is Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari. P10 is JSPM's Rajashri Shahu College of Engineering, Pune.
Third match of the day. Setting time for both the teams. Team in red is Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Khurd, versus team in blue, JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering. Team members are already there on the game field arena. Making their adjustments, fine-tuning their robots for the pre-quarterfinal match. Clearly, by observing the bot, it seems different mechanisms are on the play. Goes the whistle from the referee. Goes to whistle and the game begins for team in red versus team in blue. Robots zipping through the arena.
Elephant bot of team blue almost knocks over the stack of rings, but takes on the challenge anyways, successfully does the pick. Elephant robot of Team Red already begun its tries on getting the rings onto the poles. Shots away from both the teams. Can the rabbit robots get involved?
The retrieving mechanism for picking the stack of the rings with the team blue seems... It looks like a drum to me, possibly.
Lots of attempts on the poles, yet neither team has been able to open up their scoring account.
Both the rabbit bots in their respective area and the central area. Team in red, the elephant bot carefully aiming for the next target, and they seems to have got it. Amazing. Back-to-back rings in the air. Nobody wants to seems that nobody wants to lose the time here.
Through the high number of attempts, Team in Red have finally got 2 rings in the poles, type 2 poles.
Toss in the rings in the air
So
from
many
both the teams.
So many close attempts. Both teams seemingly neck to neck, but the scorecard says differently.
Both the teams super focus, ensuring their bot works as they had imagined.
Rabbit robot completing its refill, going for the far corner type 2 pole.
Maximum number of points from either team is declared the winner for the round. Another successful one from Team Red on type 2 pole, and another one they seem to have no end.
Rabbit robot of Team Red landing rings on all 4 type 2 poles.
The audience seems to uplift the morale for the teams. Team in red is Government College of Engineering and Research Avasari Khurd versus Team in blue, JSPM Rashtriya Shahu College of Engineering. The round has come to an end. Third match for the pre-quarterfinals of the day.
Third pre-quarterfinal match was played between Government College of Engineering and Research Avsari and GSPM's Rajashri Shah College of Engineering. Team in red, Government College of Engineering and Research Avsari have scored 120 points. Rajashri Shah College of Engineering could not score. So the winner of this particular match is Government College of Engineering and Research Avsari. Thank you.
Even though Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering's robots could not land rings on any of the poles, it was a good run they had in the competition.
Indeed, the man and machine coordination, when it comes down to the competition like this on the game field arena, with the time limit on their head, coordination between the team members on the game field arena, couple of things that they have to keep in mind and make the split second decision.
Okay, the fourth pre-quarterfinal match is between P8 and P9. Okay, thank you. So team in red is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University, Vadodara. Team in blue is UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University, Mehsana. May please place the robots and check the rings very quickly.
Both the teams arriving on the game field arena. It's great to see. Team in red is Parul Institute of Technology versus team in blue UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University. Looking at the bots from both the teams. Quite intriguing, the different type of materials that are involved here in building the robots. Looking at the robots, we can see 3D printed materials, plastic material, metal, wires, cables, bottles to store the compressed air. Holonomic wheels.
Team in red ready? Blue?
Waiting for the referee's signal. With the blow of the whistle, the setting time for both the teams, Team Red versus Team Blue, has begun.
This is the fourth pre-quarterfinal match of the day. Both teams having pneumatic power sources as well as electromechanical components.
The hissing sound of the compressed air leaking has become the new normal on the game field arena. Both the teams manually stacking this stack of the rings. And begins the game for team in red, Parul University. versus team in blue, Ganpat University. Incredible mechanism, wonderful colors for the elephant bot, with the team in blue picking the first stack of the rings for the elephant bot.
In a complicated maneuver, they pick the rings and lock and load for the shooting mechanism.
Team in red has already begun to make the attempts and has made it to the first type 1 pole, the first successful attempt so far.
Meanwhile, team in blue asking for a retry.
Another one and another one from team red. Team in red is Parallel Institute of Technology. Team in blue, if we are looking at, they are at their retry zones.
Parallel University attempting to get shots on more type 2 poles. Team in blue seems to have ran into a technical snag, not able to successfully.
Team in red seems to be getting the poles nearer to it, and the rabbit bot seems to be getting the other part of the field. Seems to be their part of the strategy for team red. Team in blue back in action again. Let's see, have they got it? Team in red seems to be wasting no time. The elephant bot goes for the second stack of ring from another corner.
How many more can they get on top of the poles? Rabbit robot also lock and loaded to try again.
Team in blue goes the whistle from the referee. Team in red was Parallel Institute of Technology, Parallel University versus team in blue, UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University. With the whistle from the referee. Fourth match of the pre-quarter final. Game field in charge actively interacting, ensuring smooth transition on the game field arena. But I have to say this, Team Blue indeed had the beautiful robot so far, aesthetically speaking, so far I've seen. Let's hear from the referee for the final decision for the scores from both the team.
Both teams recuperating, analyzing their performance. They should be proud of coming up to the pre-quarter final level at the national level of DD Robocon 2023.
So Atul, if you were to divide these parts into 3 or 4 categories of blocks, what would they look like?
The bots that are being brought over here consist of a number of subsystems that perform together to complete the task in under just 3 minutes.
They do seem to have a control system installed into their individual bots. They seem to be manually via means of a remote connectivity with a joystick controlling their bots. Pneumatics and electric circuitry on the play. Each team has devised and decided on different kind of configurations for their robots. While the referee panel is on the discussion, the game field arena is being reset by the game field in charge. We have witnessed so far 4 matches from the pre-quarterfinals for day 2 at DD Robocon 2023.
After announcing the result of this fourth pre-quarterfinal match, we would now be having the list of the top 8 from the top 12 that qualified yesterday from the league matches to proceed to the quarterfinals of DD Robocon 2023.
Moments of silence. Teams waiting for their results.
We've had some good performances since the morning. Looks like we're set to have some intense matches in the quarterfinals going forward.
Well, intense is good, but they have to keep the morale high and focused while they keep on coordinating with the machine and their team members, controlling each robot, the elephant and the rabbit bot, and keep up with the strategy that they had in mind before coming to the game field arena, for which they had practiced, for which they have devised and developed these robots.
Teams may find that during the game things may not go as per plan, but this is when they need to hold their nerve and persevere through the difficult time. Keep the focus on getting more and more attempts onto the poles.
I remember participating myself in one of these competitions. It was Supra SAE, and times like these were really, really full of pressure. It was almost like you're doing something and you're sweating at the same time, even if the weather was not like that. But I think that is a part of the key takeaway that they have. These participants are going to take forever in their lives ahead.
Judges doing their best to be fair to both the teams while complying with the rule book.
The game field arena eagerly waits for the next set of participants. While we wait, while the discussion from the referee panel is going on, Atul, can you give a quick highlight of the day? Four matches from the pre-quarterfinals have already ended. Result awaits for the fourth match.
Pre-quarterfinal 1 was won by Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Winner of the pre-quarterfinal match 2 was Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, while the third match was won by Government College of Engineering and Research of Sarikord. We look forward to the result of the match 4. These teams will then proceed to the quarterfinals. I didn't want to stretch it too long. एक एक का नाम लेने लगता वो रेडी हो जाते हैं. सही है, ऐसे ही करना है.
It's day 2 of the DD Robocon 2023 pre-quarterfinals of the day. Four matches with 8 teams.
We've had a lot of matches since yesterday. 43 teams qualifying for the national level, and we are very close to announcing the top 8 that will participate in the quarterfinal stage of this national level robotics competition. A large number of teams from all over India have attempted to solve the game theme released by the hosting country of DD Robocon 2023, that is Cambodia. This game theme of casting flowers over Angkor Wat was released in August of 2022. Since then, teams all over Asia have attempted at the university level to come up with unique solutions to solve this game theme in the least possible amount of time, with a time limit of 3 minutes. We have had 2 levels of qualification rounds at the national level before coming to the Tyagaraja Stadium at New Delhi to participate at the national level. We had close to 150 teams submit their entries for the level 1 and level 2 qualifications. Level 1 round was analysis of their ideas and their design. They had to submit 3D models of their mechanisms, where the expert panel team of the hosting institute at national level were involved in grading them, giving them constructive feedback onto how to improve the efficiency, rigidity, and overall efficacy of their problem statement responses. Level 2 was videos of them performing this entire task on camera at the game fields that they might have constructed at their institutes. Each team has the responsibility of building their robots as well as the game field at their institute and practicing before coming to the national level. In the end, 43 teams qualified for the national level, which is we are hosting at Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi. Should be a proud moment for all 43 of these teams. They are representing their institute at the national level. Short discussion between the judges, and then we will be ready to announce the top 8 teams that have qualified for the quarterfinal stage of this national level DD Robocon 2023. For the viewers tuning in right now, you are watching National Level Robotics Competition DD Robocon 2023 live from Tyagraj Stadium, New Delhi. Theme of this game is set by the hosting country of this edition of Robocon, Cambodia. The game field is inspired by the Angkor Wat temple in Cambodia, which has been declared a UNESCO heritage site. Game field comprises of red area and blue area, where both the teams have their respective start zones. Teams have been tasked with building 2 robots, one playing the role of an elephant, while the other is a smaller version, compact one, being termed the rabbit robot. The elephant robot has the task of picking up rings and throwing them onto the type 1, type 2 and type 3 poles, which are placed strategically at different distances and at different heights. Each pole entitles the team to different number of points based on its difficulty level. Rabbit robot has to take the ramp up at a 20-degree angle over the moat. The moat region is where neither of the robots are allowed to enter. It separates the red area from the Angkor area. The rings represent garlands that are being cast over the temple poles, drawing inspiration from an age-old tradition of Cambodia. Type 1 poles grant the teams 10 points, Type 2 poles 30 points, and the crown of them all, the Type 3 pole at the center, grants a team 70 points. A team is only granted points if it has a ring at the topmost position. So the interesting part of this game is that if a team is able to land a ring on top of the opponent team's ring, then they are entitled to the points of the pole. We have seen some wonderful performances in the league matches being conducted yesterday between all 43 teams, and also the 4 pre-quarterfinal games being conducted today morning. The stage is set for some very close matches in the quarterfinals, semifinals and the finals. Stay tuned for the same. Over a period of 12 months, these team members have gone through multiple iterations of their robots, trying to find the most optimum strategy to perform the task in minimal time with the maximum score.
Three teams from the pre-quarterfinals. Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, and Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Kurd, have already made it to the next round of the matches.
The chief referee panel discussing with the experts on the judge panel, Professor Sunil Jha of IIT Delhi and Professor S.K. Saha of IIT Delhi. They have been the backbone of the competition for many, many editions and are an inspiration to generations of new engineers coming out in this robotics domain. We look forward to their decision.
Check. Results of the last pre-quarterfinal match between Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University and UV Patel College of Engineering and Team in red, Parul scored 110 points. Team in blue could not score. So the winner of this match is Parul Institute of Technology. Congratulations to them. And UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat, better luck next time. Thank you. So the quarterfinal match will start at 12:30. So I would like to very briefly explain the procedure. So we had the best 4 teams from yesterday's matches. So they got a bye in pre-quarterfinals. So they come as Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. And from the pre-quarterfinal match, we have Q8, Q7, sorry, Q5, Q6, Q7 and Q8. Okay. So the first pre-quarterfinal match, the winner is Q5. Institute of Technology, Nirma University, they are represented as Q5. MIT World Peace University as Q6. Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari as Q7. Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University as Q8. So the quarterfinals, the first will be between Q1, Q8 at 12:30, Q2 versus Q7 at 12:40, Q3 versus Q6 at 12:50, Q4 versus Q5 at 1 p.m. Thank you.
Hello and a very warm welcome back to all the viewers who are watching us right now on the live streaming that we are bringing of the day 2 of ABU Robocon 2023. And guys, today is the day when we shall be witnessing the finals also happening, and this would also mean that today brings the end of ABU Robocon 2023. I'm Sakshi Manwal, and right now, before we begin this conversation, I have a very special guest for all you people over here today. He is Professor Mechanical Engineering from IIT Roorkee and presently also the judge in ABU Robocon 2023. I'm talking about Mr. Pathak. Thank you so much for being with us over here, sir. Quickly start the conversation. I'm going to first of all ask you that how difficult is it when you are judging these teams as a referee yourself to look into the nuances and technicalities of the game and then also to make the students understand with the decisions that you're coming down with?
It's a really difficult task, and many times we have to ensure that the rule book is followed precisely, and we don't want very much harsh with the students as well, but yes, we want to gradually correct them so that they are fair to the game.
One question. Normally, what happens? Judge top of the referee. What do you do? Judge the referee.
Not really. We don't judge the referees. We look at the grievances of the students regarding the rule book or whatever issues comes during the match. And yes, we do verify that the scores, whatever scores are there, whether they are correct or not.
There would be many a times because we have these undergraduate students, obviously, from various universities within the country coming to take part over here. I'm sure there would be many a times when students would have a different perspective or opinion of the way they have been pointed by you in a specific game. To come to a mutual understanding, how difficult is that call? Or is it mostly that at the end of the day, it is the judge's call and that has to be abided by the students?
Yeah, actually, it's a last resort when we forcefully impose the things. But most of the cases, students do get convinced and they come to the line as per the rule book. Yeah.
One last question. Since you have been the professor of robotics for the last 16 years, how do you rate these models vis-a-vis international standards?
Yes, there are few teams who are doing really very good, and their models are also of the international standard. But I think we need to do still better so that we are as good as with the other countries who are participating in the finals.
And I think with that, thank you so much right now for speaking with us, Mr. Pathak. It was indeed an honor to have you over here. Thank you very much. You, in fact, have a very long day also lined up today because there are going to be the quarterfinals and then the semi-finals and finals. So here's wishing you good luck for the day ahead. Thank you so much for speaking with us. Thank you. Thank you. And boys and girls, to all our viewers जो हमारे साथ इस समय जुड़े हुए हैं, coming back to day 2 of the ABU Robocon 2023. Today in the first half in the morning session, what we witnessed right now were the pre-quarterfinal games, and after that, we shall be now proceeding towards the quarterfinal matches. Just to quickly tell you what were the results of the pre-quarterfinals, we had Institute of Technology, Nirma University winning the first match. The second one was Dr. Vishwanath, the Gujarat World Peace University. Then the third game went to Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Kurad University. And after that, the fourth game went to the Parul University. So these were the first 4 teams who won the first 4 games of the pre-quarterfinals. And from here, we line up looking forward towards the quarterfinal matches. Now, in fact, I'll bring you, Ravi, very quickly into the conversation. We were there watching the games together. And since you watched the nuances and everything, what would your take be when you analyzed and looked upon the game and every match being played by these kids?
Well, I think that only 3 important things to that. First is that it requires skill, strategy, and the competence of the robot. For example, if you skill set, you have a wonderful robot, let's say, but you lack in skills, then obviously there's going to be a problem. Because it's a game of aims. Ultimately, how well you aim it, that's your individual skill. And the strategy part is very important. Again, that which poles do you go for? Because every pole, there are 3 types of poles. Every pole has different points. And now the strategy could be offensive and defensive as well. Offensive strategy would be that, let's say if somebody has already put tossed a ring in a particular pole, then let's say blue team has done it in pole A, then red can do the same and negate all the hard work that they have done, because the last ring gets the point for a pillar. So I think these are three important factors.
These are three important factors. In fact, these students also are given a lot of time, nearly 6 months of time, kind of prepare for this. And this has been an year's gap also that we have witnessed right now in the national ABU Robocon that's happened also. And after this will happen national event, which where we're looking at the final team from every country representing in Cambodia on the 27th of August. But before that, Ravi, if I were to just come to today's finals that we're looking at, the team that will qualify for the mega finals to be held in Cambodia, these students have put in a lot of hard work and effort. How would you rate their dedication in terms of the skill and execution that we have seen from the students?
It is absolutely remarkable, because this is not, we wouldn't really say this is part of their course curriculum, It's not a part of really syllabi. But not all, well, it never used to be earlier. So now these people have made their effort and they're working hard on it to bring it to that international status, and every experience counts. And I'm sure this experience will help them build up better models.
We are also sure that this experience is going to help them to build, in fact, better models, because what we've seen today has definitely been some exemplary skill, and along with that, execution of that skill by the students that we have witnessed on the second and the final day of the ABU Robocon 2023. But I'm going to request you all to stay tuned in with us, because we'll be back in a short while now with the live streaming once again to show you all the action as the quarterfinal build up now starts happening. So for a short break, we're headed right now. See you after this break.
इस कैमरे का है देखो। हाँ हाँ ठीक है, चेक कीजिए, चैनल बंद कर चेक करो। हेलो चेक 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 चेक 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 मैक चेक चेक 1 ओके। अभी कर रहे हो बाद में करोगे आगे करो कब कर रहे हो ओपनिंग ऑफ द डे है ठीक है आज और आज ये होगा उसके बाद हम मैच स्टार्ट करते हैं बस
ठीक है सर बस एक समय बाल्टी कर लो ठीक है
ऑडियो चेक करवा दीजिएगा सर हेलो हेलो पैनल हेलो पैनल हेलो पैनल हाँ वो ऑडियो टेस्ट चेक कर लो सर माइक हाँ बोलिए
ABU, as the name suggests, ABU stands for Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union.
आ रही है
As the name suggests, it is a union of broadcasters across the world.
बोल रहे हैं सर
It is a union. ABU stands for Asia Pacific.
Check. Hello and a very warm welcome to the ABU Robocon 2023. रवि जी आपसे एक रिक्वेस्ट करनी होगी आपको थोड़ा सा अपनी आवाज को और ऊंचा करना पड़ेगा
Okay.
वो कह रहे हैं मेरी आवाज की पिचिंग और आपकी आवाज की पिचिंग बहुत
अंतर है,
ऊंची है।
okay.
तो थोड़ा सा और ऊंचा कर
ABU, I mean, that's the maximum. ABU stands for Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union. Okay.
They can reach the pickup and drop location. We'll be providing transportation services directly. And all those things, whose match schedule is over, and they want to confirm
देखना इधर है
to delivery. They can also
ठीक
थोड़ा सा
ओके समझ गया बॉडी ऐसी रखता हूँ बट देखूंगा इधर ठीक है
Hello and a very warm welcome to ABU Robocon 2023. I am Sakshi Mandwal and we have just started the live streaming of this year's finals that is today, which is the second day of the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023. And I am Sakshi Mandwal. Sorry.
ठीक है
Robot and contest. एक second है sir. Contest of robots. Contest of robots. ठीक है.
स्टैंड बाय
Student he has been
engineering graduate sir.
engineering graduate. The person who works in this.
Then you can ask him to start with ABU.
30 seconds
Yeah.
ठीक है मैं 2 मिनट दिखाऊंगा आपको फिर माइंड आपको उसके लास्ट में
ओके ठीक है सर बस एक सेकंड मुझे एक बार कंघा दे दीजिए आप मेरा बस सर मेरे मुंह पे ये लड़ आ रही है इसको मैं ठीक कर लूं 1 सेकंड सर इफ यू कैन हियर मी जस्ट 1 सेकंड यस थैंक यू
Wind up you just intercept.
हां ठीक है हां Hello and a very warm welcome to ABU Robocon 2023. It is the second day of the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023, but today is the day when we shall be witnessing the finals of this grand event happening and also this event coming to a closure. I am Sakshi Mandwal and I welcome you all, my dear friends, who are joining us on this live stream right now, because today is going to be a day of excitement, fun, frolic, and along with that we shall also be seeing the skills of these undergraduate students coming to test. That is what this day is going to be all about. Of course, let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, and to all our viewers who are joining in right now, that ABU Robocon, the word Robocon has been derived from two terms, robot and contest. Hence, it is a contest of robots which has been designed, or rather should I say, which have been designed by undergraduate students of universities and institutes in India. Now, these students come from varied universities and institutes in India and are over here to compete with their skill and aptitude, not just in the making of these robotic designs, but also making sure that at the end of the day, they win every game and are able to win Robocon. Because whichever team stands to win the Robocon 2023 on the national level today is going to qualify and represent India in the international event that shall be held in Cambodia on 27th August. And before I go forward anymore, I would like to introduce you all to my dear friend, co-host, commentator, who has also been an engineering graduate from IIT Banaras Hindu University and has immense knowledge when it comes to robotics. I am talking about Ravinder. Hello Ravi, good morning and welcome.
Hi, thank you very much, Sakshi. Thank you very much. I'm very happy to be here.
We're also glad, I am glad to have you with us over here today. Now, to quickly just start off this conversation, my first question to you would be that when we talk about ABU, what can a person understand or take away from ABU first of all?
ABU stands for Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union. As the name suggests, it is a union of broadcasters from across the globe. As of today, they have more than 250 members from 70 different countries, and they represent half the population of this world.
Wow. Wow. Half the population of this world tends to get represented via ABU. Now, that's a very big figure that we are talking about. But if we were to talk about it in context to ABU Robocon, then how would you gauge the entire journey of ABU Robocon that has been, and what is this all about also?
Well, ABU Robocon started in 2002. And it began in Tokyo, then to Thailand, then to China, then to Malaysia, then to India, and so on and so forth. This is a yearly event, and every year a different country hosts it. And since 2002, I think this is the 22nd time this is happening today. Now, it basically, gears itself to look at the development of broadcasting in the region. It works for the cooperation of international and regional broadcasters, and it also, fosters the interest, the collective interest of radio and television broadcasters. That's its role.
Wow, so it's actually a medium that is looking after the collective interest of not just television but also radio broadcasting. Now that's
Absolutely,
a big medium
yeah.
that we're talking of. And if we were to talk about the day today that we have lined up, we have the pre-quarterfinal matches, then the quarterfinal, semis, and then the finale, should we say, or the final matches that will be happening. From that angle, Ravi, it's going to be a long day for these students over here today. How are you looking at this day?
Well, yesterday we saw some exemplary and terrific performance from a lot of teams yesterday, and today they have come to quarterfinals and finals now. So I'm sure we'll have a good game today because I saw their performance yesterday and it was just terrific.
We are also looking forward to a good day of excitement. In fact, along with that, we would also want to see the skills and the aptitude of these young students that we're looking at. For that, I'll come to you, Ravi, now, because you understand robotics personally also very well. Now, when we look at the way these games are designed and when you look at the machinery that these kids are using, what kind of insight would you want to provide to our viewers as to how do you analyze the machinery, along with that, the skill of these students also?
Well, first thing is the design of the game. Because this ABU Robocon also provides you an opportunity to showcase your culture. So the host country designs it. And host country designs it in such a way that their culture gets reflected in the game. For example, when we hosted in Pune, the theme of our game was Govinda.
Oh, nice. I'll just take a moment over here to tell our viewers that Govinda also happens to be the alternate name of Lord Krishna. And in fact, Ravi, we've also noticed it over here amongst the students, the kind of energy they have when they win a game or they are pepping up their team is amazing, because we see all kinds of chants and shouts, and they're of course also talking about Govinda.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're invoking God in robotics. So that makes me feel God is everywhere.
True, God is everywhere. At the end of the day, it's in our belief. But when we talk, you were talking about a very beautiful thing that you just mentioned, that when these finals get happening over here or get finished in India, we'll have the mega finals, or should we say the international finals in Cambodia.
Yeah.
Could you give a little bit of insight into that also?
Like every country for that matter, when you started in the beginning, we had only I think 2-3 participants, not much, but we have come a long way now. We have more than 100 entries at times in various destinations, and one team from each country, except the host country will have 2 teams, but one team from each country will go and participate in the same game there. Now, why this game has been designed in the way it is designed, that's an interesting part, because this field, if you look at it, it in a way resembles the Angkor Wat temple in Cambodia. And it's a very interesting story if you want to hear about.
Yes, I would love to. Of course, why not? I'm always very curious by nature. All up for this.
So this temple was built during the Khmer dynasty, which ruled Cambodia from 8th century AD to 15th century AD. In the 12th century, the king called Suryavarman II, he built this temple. And he dedicated this to Lord Vishnu. And also, he meant it to be a place of final resting for himself. But after his demise, the next king who ruled the Khmer dynasty, he was a Buddhist. So the entire temple complex, which was originally built or dedicated to Lord Vishnu, got converted into a Buddhist shrine. Wow. So today is the Buddhist shrine because of that.
So come to think of it, there is so much of history, culture and heritage attached behind ABU Robocon also. Because we look at different kids, all of these kids come to, if I were to tell you all viewers also, these kids are representing their specific nations. And once the national final happens, we go on to the internationals. And in the internationals, every team from each country, whoever has won, shall be competing in the internationals. So there's so much of cultural heritage and lineage that every country is carrying and representing on a global platform. And I'll come to you, Ravi, about that. That isn't that what sports is all about, the beauty of sports, where sports brings an amalgamation of culture, ethnicity and lineages together.
Absolutely. And for example, this particular game, not many would probably know this fact, that it is the Angkor Wat center area, which is called here in the game field, which is supposed to represent the Mount Meru.
Wow.
In Indian mythology, that's the abode of the gods.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the structure in the field, which is, I wouldn't say it's a replica, but it definitely resembles the Angkor Wat temple in Cambodia. And the areas, and for example, animals here, elephant and rabbit, they are designed because they are an integral part of the folklores of Khmer folklores and fables. And where rabbit is a symbol of wisdom and elephant is a symbol of strength and calmness.
Wow, that's some actually very rich cultural heritage and symbolism that we are getting to know. And in terms of symbolism, you can also see it once the games start today. You'll be noticing. So keep in mind when you look at the entire games, because you'll see the small little symbolisms of faith also being reflected over there. And I believe that's the beauty, what sports does to us. And now quickly, Ravi, I'm going to ask you, it's the final day today. We start with the pre-quarterfinals today.
Yes. And
are
4
you
teams
cheering or rooting for any specific team, or are you saying, let's have a good day of fun and sport?
I am rooting for India.
You're rooting for India? Of course we'll be rooting.
Let the best team win.
Very well said, because we shall be rooting for India once also the finals happen at the international level. But today, to all our viewers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're young and joining us in the live stream, let's remind you once again that today is the second day and the final day of the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023, in which 43 teams from India representing various different universities and institutes are taking part to compete to become the final winner, so that they can move on into the internationals, which shall be held in Cambodia on the 27th of August. And since we are talking of the finals today, it's a good day of sport lined up on a nice day, hopefully for all of you also. And here's to witnessing some good sporting action live, coming to you now straight to the live action.
I can really make the program the way I wanted it to be when I was a student.
Industry 4.0. Every time we have had an industrial revolution, there has been a corresponding.
मुझे लगा आपने छोड़ दिया Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, ये रिंग्स है, मैं गिर जाऊंगी इसके ऊपर अगर थोड़ा सा ही पीछे हुई मुझे दूर होना पड़ेगा इससे दूर करा दो आप हाँ बात करते करते आधा पैर भी पीछे गया ना मैं गिर जाऊंगी किस साइड इधर कह रहे हो आप परफेक्ट मैं ओके हूँ तो मुझे आगे नहीं जाना ठीक है मुझे वो पेपर चाहिए सर हमारी वो 4 यूनिवर्सिटी जो जीती थी आप मुझे दे दो मैं इसमें से कर लूंगी और आपको दे दूंगी बातों में पेपर अभी बस ये हाँ मैं आपको ही दे दूंगी हाँ हाँ वो मुझे याद है जब आपका प्रेम कटा होगा ना मैं आपको यूँ पकड़ा दूंगी बस आप सामने ही देखना मुझे देखना पेपर ले लो
छोड़ देना अभी मैं बोल लूंगा उसको
चारों हैं Hello and welcome back once again as you're watching the live streaming of ABU Robocon 2023. What started out to be the finals day with the pre-quarterfinals. It's time now to all our viewers who are joining us right now in this live broadcast to update you that the quarterfinal rounds are all set to begin. Yes, in the pre-quarterfinals that we witnessed this morning, the winners were Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Khurad, and after that we had the Parul University. These were the 4 winners of the pre-quarterfinals that we witnessed today, and now these 4 teams are going to be competing with the other 4 teams to qualify into the semi-finals. So these quarterfinals are now going to become extremely important from the point of view of which team wants to make it to the semis. Yes, we are now taking out those big guns and talking of the big points that each team would want to earn for themselves. I'm joined over here by my dear friend and co-host and also commentator and a man who has immense knowledge in robotics. Of course, he's going to have it because he happens to be from IIT Banaras Hindu University. He's an engineering graduate. I have with me my dear friend Ravinder. Welcome once again, Ravi.
Thank you very much for this pompous description.
Oh,
thank you very much.
The pleasure is all ours, in fact. And thank you for being here with us. Quickly now coming to the point that we have these 4 teams that have qualified and made it from the pre-quarters to the quarters now. If you look at the game, from that perspective, how important is a win going to be for every team right now? How desperate are they going to be?
They're going to be very desperate. But before that, let me just explain the process that how have they arrived at this point. Yesterday there were 43 teams who participated. Each team, played twice, and their numbers were added up. So first 4 in that list, they directly qualified for the quarterfinals. Then from 5th to 12th team, that's today in the pre-quarterfinals they contested, and the winners of that have now joined the first 4 who have qualified from the yesterday.
Right.
Now it so happened, interesting part is that first 8 of the league, they have come to qualify for the quarters, semis and the finals.
Wow. Okay.
So that means 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th of the leagues, they are out.
Yes.
So they are consistent in their performance.
Right.
That's what it shows.
Yes.
Now obviously it's going to be a very difficult uphill task for the teams. And because I would still, going by this trend, that's what happened yesterday and today in the semi, if I would still expect the teams those who performed well in the league matches would probably perform in the semis, quarters, semis and the finals.
Yes.
So yes, that gives me some kind of indication who would be the probable winners.
Oh my God, that's jumping on the gun too soon. But quite clearly, what you've spoken about consistency, it's pretty much clear, and also would be an apt moment right now to talk about that, because like you said, that the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th standing team is no more in the race for the finals. It's the first 8 teams, and going by what you just said, the first team right now is Gujarat Technological University. The second one is LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad, and third is Coep Technology University, Technological University.
Yeah.
Now these are the 3 teams.
Right.
So within a span of 2 days, do you think consistency is going to be the most important factor, or there are other factors that come into play for a team when it comes to making it to the finals?
Absolutely, because what matters the most at times is the strategy. And we don't know if they're going to stick to the same strategy. Every game they might change their strategy. So now the robotic capacity and capabilities are fixed because they have not changed the robots. Now the other part is skill. Obviously you can't improve in one day. So only thing which will matter today perhaps is the strategy. And if they change their strategy from the league to pre-quarters to quarters, then I'm sure this is going to spring up some surprises.
Yeah, so strategy is the first most important thing that you feel is of paramount importance for these youngsters who are taking part. What about the execution angle of it? Because sometimes one has the strategy, but call it hard luck or call it just kind of miscommunication or things going off, the execution is not then up to the mark. How important
Absolutely, that is
execution
very
is?
important, because it's very important because even if you have the right skill, if you do not perform for some reason or the other, maybe it's a bad day, bad moment and all that, and yes, I'm sure a lot of team missed out on that. So today, let's see, luck favors the best.
Yeah.
That's
As I say, luck favors the bravest, in fact, and it is going to be a battle of the bravest today, because you won't just be needing, these contestants just won't be needing consistency, but a combination of consistency, skill, aptitude and execution. And now since we're talking about execution over here, Ravi, we were also talking about the make of these robots, these designs that they have been making. You happen to come out yourself from IIT Banaras Hindu University. You are an engineering graduate yourself. You would have a fair decent understanding of these robots that have been made.
Yeah.
How would you look at the work that these kids have done?
Well, it's pretty good because there are some restrictions also. They can't use any and everything. There are 3 sources of power they can use. One is battery, so there is elastic force, which is a mechanical, could be a spring or something, and third is pneumatic, which is compressed air. So they have used combination for it. To move the robot, they have used electrical battery system in some cases, and to throw, they have used the pneumatic system. So that is very interesting, to use it.
That looks like an interesting way to look at it also, because that's what these students have gone on to putting. It's been months and months and months of hard work before they came down to this conclusion and this final day today that they've been waiting for almost over 6 months now, since they must have started putting in those efforts. And today happens to be the day which is going to be the results day. So we'll have to wait and now watch as to how the quarterfinals turn out to be, because it's going to be the clashing of the top placed universities, as Ravi just said. The bottom 4 are now out of contention, but this will definitely be a day when we shall be taking now the top guns into action. So it's for all the people who are in this live stream with me right now, it's time for us to take you directly to all the live action of the quarterfinals as 8 teams from each side come into clashing with each other. It's time for us to have some good sport. Let the action begin.
Now we will have quarterfinal matches of DD Robocon 2023. So 8 teams have qualified till now. So the first match will be between teams Q1 and Q8. So please join me in welcoming team Q1, Gujarat Technological University, Ahmedabad, in red. Their opponent is Team Blue, Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University, Vadodara. Teams can place their robots in their respective start zones and they can quickly inspect the ring. They should not stack. They can only inspect the ring. after placing the robots in the respective start zones. For our audience who have tuned in just now, let us just summarize what all has happened. Yesterday we had 43 league matches, out of which best 12 were selected for pre-quarter finals. Today morning we had 4 pre-quarter final matches, and they have been shortlisted for the next round, that is quarter-final match that will begin now.
The stage is set for an interesting quarter-final clash between the first qualifier, Gujarat Technological University, and Parul University of Technology, Parul University. The two teams are at the venue, the main arena. In a short while, the chief referee is going to give the flag off for the setup time of 60 seconds. Team in red is Gujarat Technological University, and team in blue is Parul Institute of Technology. This is the first quarter-final of the top 8 teams that have qualified for the national level DD Robocon 2023, live from Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi.
Total of 8 teams making into the quarterfinals. 4 matches already played for the pre-quarterfinals today. Team in red is Gujarat Technological University versus team blue, Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University.
Okay, we have some waiting. So let's hear from the audience. We have one team, that is Gujarat Technological University. The other one is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. We have a few patches that we have just repainted. We are just waiting for drying of those patches. Once that is done, we'll definitely start off the setting time and then the game time. I request your patience. Thank you.
Just a short break we are taking. The sanctity of the arena being maintained by the volunteers to ensure the most fair match between the two teams according to the rule book. Team in red for the first quarterfinal is Gujarat Technological University, and team in blue is Parul Institute of Technology. Both teams ready for the setup time. Eager to toss rings onto the poles. Both the teams have had an amazing run in this competition, winning matches throughout the league stages and the pre-quarterfinals. It's going to be an intense matchup for the first quarterfinal.
Waiting for the signal of the referee.
Final checks being performed on the arena. We thank everyone for their patience.
Whistle goes off for the second time for both the teams. Team red versus team blue. Game volunteers already ensure to the satisfaction of both the teams that the game field arena is ready for the competition. First round of match for the quarterfinals between Gujarat Technological University versus Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University.
Both teams showing their maturity, remaining calm and just completing their tasks efficiently. Both the teams getting their robots ready for the competition.
Setting time is up. Teams waiting for the referee's signal. Game volunteers ensuring compliance of the bots at the game field.
Waiting for the referee's signal.
Here goes the whistle. Both the teams from Gujarat. What a competition it's going to be. Let's wait and watch. Team in red. Rabbit bot already on the central area of the red area.
Teams of both the robots spring into action, with both the elephant robots picking up their stacks and setting sight on the type 1 poles. Let's see who can open the scoring account first by landing a ring in one of the poles.
Team in red already headed for the first pole, type 2 category of the pole at the opponent's end. They seem to have different strategy.
Elephant robot of Gujarat Technological University landing a ring, while Team Blue retaliates in kind.
Support from the team college of individual competitors can be seen supporting their teams, while the team members on the game field giving their best shot with the elephant and the rabbit bot that are on the play here. We can see toss of the rings from either of the teams. Both of them, Team Red and Team Blue, getting their toss of the rings over the poles. And
Gujarat Technological University getting the Type 3 pole under its belt. They are just a few throws away from achieving Chey-Yo. Rabbit robot looking to complete the Chey-Yo, and it achieves it.
what a wonderful performance by Team in Red, Gujarat Technological University.
In the dying seconds of the game, they persevered through, and the crowd is understandably overjoyed.
We can hear the sounds of Chey-Yo from the team members supporting their team. Team Red, Gujarat Technological University. Overjoyed audience.
We have seen Chey-Yo being completed a number of times in the league games and the pre-quarterfinal games that have happened till now. Let's see the time that has been taken by this team in this round.
Time is of importance, imperative. If the team looks forward to the international competition at an international level, going to be held at Cambodia, where the theme of this edition of Robocon, which is the Angkor Wat. Waiting for the final scores for the first match of the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinal 1 was between Gujarat Technological University in red. They have scored 220 points. They achieved Chey-Yo in 1 minute 51 seconds 93 milliseconds. Let us also clap for Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. They have scored 20 points. Better luck next time. Thank you.
1 minute 50 seconds, an incredible performance.
Quarterfinal match number 2 is between teams Q2 and Q7. Team in red, Q2 is LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad. Team in red, LD College of Engineering.
Second match between Q2, Q7. Q2, Q7.
Then team in blue is team Q7, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari. The teams are requested to place their boards in the respective start zones, and their team members can inspect the rings. They can only inspect the rings, they cannot tag them or arrange them.
And here we have in Team Red, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad versus Team in Blue, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari, Khurd. Teams arriving on the game field.
Both teams having defeated their opponents in the league rounds yesterday. They have perfected their strategy. They must know the game field and their robots at the back of their hand at this point. At this stage of the competition, the margins are quite fine.
How the first match of the quarterfinals has begun seems, with the results achieving Chey-Yo, it might be possible that the entire quarterfinals we might see teams achieving Chey-Yo from one or the another team till the end of this quarterfinals. Let's wait to see what happens. Team in red is LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad versus team in blue, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari, Khurd.
Team red, ready? Team blue, are you ready for setting time?
Here goes the whistle from the referee. The setting time begins for both the teams. Team members at the game field arena prepping themselves, ensuring the last minute updates and filling up the pneumatic gas, stacking the rings, fine-tuning the bots. Every routine check being performed here by the team in the red versus team in blue. 60 seconds are given for the setting up of the bot at the game field.
The audience cheering on their supporters, cheering on their teams.
Waiting for the referee's signal. Game volunteers ensuring compliance of the rules. Team in red is LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad versus team in blue, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari, Khurd. With the whistle goes off the second match for the quarterfinals.
Both the robots showing their maneuverability, and let's see their efficacy in performing the task.
Team in blue making an effort to pick the stack of the rings, while team in red with the rabbit bot already in the center area making the first attempt to pick the stack of the ring, while the elephant bot of the red team has already started with aiming and achieving the type 1 poles. What a toss it is. The last one is a near miss. Team in blue giving a retry for their bots, while team in red is on the go. Seems like they have got it.
Team in red having large number of attempts on the poles. The tossing is on from both the robots. Can Government College of Engineering make a late comeback?
Team red is LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad, and team blue is Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari.
Team in blue has just landed a ring on top of the ring of LD College of Engineering.
One of a kind, neck-to-neck competition here.
The situation seems like Team Blue can stage a comeback at this point. They just need to keep shooting at the poles, and there they have landed a ring onto the Type 1 pole.
What a strategy by Team in Blue, ensured with the first thought so that the team in red could not achieve a Chey-Yo by placing a blue one on top of one of the Type 2 category. Cheers coming from the team, the supporting members of Team in Blue, which is Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari.
Sheer determination.
Amazing feat by Team Red.
In a surprise move, Team Red overturns the point score by landing 3 rows in a succession. Just 1 ring away from achieving Chey-Yo. And they did it. They achieved Chey-Yo in the dying seconds of the game.
Simply amazing, I must say, simply amazing performance by both the teams, and what a performance by Team in Red.
What a nail biter this has been.
Overjoyed members of the Team in Red. What an amazing performance.
Both the teams did not give up right up till the end, and that has shown in their performance. Kudos to both the teams, Team in Red, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad, and Team in Blue, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari Khurd. No one could have anticipated the level of competition that they have shown. The game was absolutely neck and neck right till the dying seconds of the game. Both teams should be proud of their performance. Incredible scenes at Thiagraj Stadium, New Delhi.
That was the second match of the quarterfinals. That was played between LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad.
This thrilling counter has left a buzz in the stadium.
Audience settling for the next round of match, which is the third match for the quarterfinals.
We had quarterfinal 2 between LD College of Engineering in red. They achieved a Chey-Yo by scoring 220 points. Chey-Yo time is 2 minutes, 32 seconds and 34 milliseconds. Team Blue unfortunately lost this match. It is from Government College of Engineering Research, Avasari. They could score 30 points. Well, the match was very good because we had rings overpowering each other. Thank you. Next we have quarterfinal number 3 between Q3 and Q6. Team in red is Coep Technological University, Pune. Team in blue is Q6, that is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, Pune.
Both the teams arriving at the game field for the next round of match for the quarterfinals. Team in red is COEP Technological University versus team in blue, Dr. Vishwanath Karad MIT World Peace University.
So the teams can quickly inspect the rings in their respective. You can inspect, you can't stack. Teams can inspect the ring. Inspect. Team blue, please inspect the rings. Do not stack them.
Quarterfinal 3 set to be flagged off by the referees.
Setting time begins for both the teams. Team in red is COEP Technological University versus team in blue is Dr. Vishwanath Karad MIT World Peace University.
Both the teams have shown great excitement and raised the morale of their on-field team members. It's lovely to see that.
While both the teams prepare for the match, team members of the individual teams in the audience holds their excitement for the match that's about to begin after the whistle. Until then, team given time for the setting up of the individual bots. Team in red is COP Technological University versus team in blue MIT World Peace University. And with the whistle goes off, both the robots ace. Rabbit bot coming to the central area. Elephant bot of the blue team coming to the retry zone after the rabbit bot has made the violation, entering into the moat.
Both teams requiring a retry. This quarterfinal is going quite neck to neck. No indication who's going to win the game.
Both the team members acing to the next set of the action that they're supposed to do in an event like this without wasting any time.
Things might not go according to plan, but with the given situation, team members have to act with a cool head and just proceed with the task at hand. Rabbit robot attempting to transfer the ring stack to their throwing mechanism. Seem to have requiring a retry. Meanwhile, team in blue proceeding towards throwing the rings on top of the platform.
And there goes the first attempt. Toss of the ring to the type 1 pole by team in blue. Back-to-back attempts from team in blue. Team in red is back in action. The rabbit bot is on the central area.
Team in blue having excellent accuracy, having 4 rings in poles in 5 attempts. They seem to be running away with the game. Can team in red respond? Team in red having an interesting strategy, going for the top type 3 pole at the top.
What a sensational view we can see here. Teams do not seem to give out any point trying their level best.
Team Blue has overturned the Type 3 pole by tossing a ring onto it. They are just one ring away from achieving Chey-Yo.
Both the teams seems to have some trick up their sleeves. Back-to-back rings on the Type 1 pole.
The fight seems to be all about who can get a ring on top at the Type 3 pole.
That was Team in Red, COEP Technological University versus Team in Blue, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University.
Excellent performance by both teams. Two conflicting strategies. One going for the high-scoring Type 3 pole. One trying to cover all of them simultaneously. Let's see with the judges who comes out on top. An exciting quarterfinal clash, the third quarterfinal of the day. Judges tallying the scores of both the teams. So much action packed into just 3 minutes. It's going to take a while to process all of that.
What we saw, the fight for Type 1 pole, was simply sensational today. What an amazing fight and feat for the one tossing the last ring on the Type 1 pole. Let's wait for the final scores from the referee. While team members awaiting the scores from the chief referee.
We have both the teams eagerly awaiting the scores. Team in blue, COEP Technological University.
We had quarterfinal number 3, COEP Technological University Pune. They scored 100 points. Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University have scored 120 points. It was definitely a very tough match. Let us give a round of applause to COEP Pune as well. The last quarterfinal match is between teams Q4 and Q5. Team in red is Q4, BRACT, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune.
That was one of the closest matches we have witnessed today. All 3 quarterfinal matches have been so very entertaining.
And Team Blue is Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad.
Last quarterfinal match of the day. Team in red, BRACT, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. Team in blue, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad. We've had 3 exciting quarterfinal matches. Have the draws set the last encounter to be the most exciting one? Time will tell.
Looking at the faces of the participants on the game field arena, seems they are more than prepared for the competition. Best wishes to both the team. Team in red, it's BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune versus team in blue, Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Both the teams arrived at the game field. Waiting for the referee's signal.
Chants from the crowd, raising the morale of the on-field team members as the referee flags off the 60-second setup time. Team members, although excited, must act with a cool head to ensure that they complete their task in the short amount of time that they have been given. Chants coming from all over the stadium in support of the two teams.
Both the teams have their own definition for prepping the robot at the starting zone. Looking at both the teams, it seems
one setup is complete.
Setting time was enough for both the teams. Waiting for the next signal from the chief referee. While the team members at the game field waiting for the whistle. This is fourth match of the quarterfinals. Goes the whistle. Team in red is BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune versus team in blue is Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
Both teams acting with a sense of urgency with just 3 minutes on the clock, and with their signature move, team in red have taken their robot right up onto the center Angkor area, from where they are going to attempt to land rings on top of the poles. What an exciting match.
The team in red strategy does not seem to impact the performance of team in blue. They are super focused and seems to be aiming one pole after the another, losing no time and creating more hope and success for their team members.
Team in blue having a higher number of rings in poles, but it's very neck and neck. Difficult to say who's going to win this one.
But might we just see another competition with a fierce battle between the two teams?
Nirma University attempting type 2 and type 3 poles simultaneously.
Team in blue seems fierce while team in red taking it slowly, carefully aiming for type 2 pole. They want to get it right from the first attempt itself.
Robots going in for a refill of the rings, taking a pause from shooting, but is going to resume in just a few seconds.
Slogans and chants can be heard from the audience supporting their team members on the game field arena.
The coveted type 3 pole still empty, both teams having their sights on it.
With one-of-a-kind arrangement with team red.
Smartly.
Team in blue.
Team in red aiming for the type 3 pole, which has a high number of points as a reward, and it gets a ring in there. This is going to be a really interesting one when it comes up to the tally of the scores.
What a competition it is between Vishwakarma Institute of Technology and Institute of Technology, Nirma University. And here goes the whistle. Both the teams seem to be overjoyed.
Although blue has a large number of rings on top of the poles, red got one on the type 3 pole. It's going to be a close one. We await the results from the judges after the score tally.
And that was the fourth match of the quarterfinals today. Splendid performance by both the teams. Team in red is BRACT's Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune versus team in blue, Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
Nirma University being the national runners-up of the competition to Robocon 2022. Have we just witnessed an upset?
Both the teams eagerly waiting for the final scores from the referee.
Game field still untouched as the points are still being tallied. Just to recount, team in blue, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, had rings in the type 1 and type 2 poles, while team in red, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, managed to land a ring onto the type 3 pole worth 70 points. The discussion going on at the judges panel. They are being meticulous to analyze the game. A lot happened in those action-packed 3 minutes.
Looking at the game field, it seems that
Fourth
something just
quarterfinal between BRACT, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology and Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Well fought. Vishwakarma Institute of Technology have scored 100. Institute of Technology, Nirma has scored 120. Semi-final match will begin at 3 p.m. S1 versus S4. S1 team will be Gujarat Technological University, Ahmedabad. S4 team will be Institute of Technology, Nirma University. The other semi-finals will be between S2, that is LD College of Engineering, and S3, MIT World Peace University.
Now watching the quarterfinals of the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023. Four very excited, high on adrenaline matches that we just happened to watch. And of course, I'll start with the fourth quarterfinal that just happened, which was won by Nirma University, of course, over here. Yes, indeed, Nirma University. In fact, I would like to talk about this fourth quarterfinal, especially right now, because we have the central referee with us over here. He happens to be Mr. Rajiv. Thank you so much for joining in, Rajiv. And just to quickly start in the conversation, आपके साथ हमने देखा जो fourth अभी quarter final हुआ है, which was won by Nirma University, of course, but there was a slight delay towards the end. Could you just update our viewers as to what was the reasoning that it got delayed and why was it delayed over there?
So after the end of every game, we check the rings, and if there has been any possible damages that could have happened to the game field, and in addition to that, we also have some other things that we would have discussed with the team captains, and based on that we take some corrective measures if at all, if it is there. But yeah, there was no problem with that, so we went ahead with what you saw there.
Right. So quickly to just update our viewers, the four teams that happened to win the quarterfinals today and shall now be moving into the semis are Gujarat Technological University, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad, and along with that Dr. Vishwanath Karadm, MIT World Peace University, and finally we have the Institute of Technology, Nirma University. These four universities have made it to the semi-finals. I'll come to you, Mr. Rajiv, that as a central referee, how tough is your job? Because you're dealing with these young kids who are very high on energy, very high on adrenaline, and of course they're very passionate because they made these robots. So the amount of passion they put into this game also sometimes trickles down on you as a referee because they tend to get in a tussle. So how difficult is it as a job that you're handling over here?
Yeah, thank you for that. So basically we just have to be very patient with them as much as possible, and we understand their pain, because they would have gone through a lot of hardships to come to this stage. However, we can just have one winner in all these knockout matches. So the game rules are fairly straightforward, and as you have seen, some of the rings were overturned by the other ring. So it is also a matter of luck, who puts in first. So the students go through it. Yeah, it's harsh on them, but definitely I think they will make as better individuals. And coming to the point of me, the difficulty, yes, it's very difficult, especially when there is an overturn of another ring. So we just have to be very careful, and we just have to bite the bullet in that case.
Bite the bullet in that case, and in fact you're doing it also very well, Mr. Rajiv. Thank you so much for speaking with us. It's been a pleasure for joining us over here. And now to all our viewers, how can I forget my dear friend for the day over here, my co-host for the day who's been giving me company. And of course, by now you should all be knowing him pretty well because he happens to hold immense knowledge about robotics himself. Ravindra, welcome back once again.
Thank you, thank you.
Now quickly to start off the day, I did notice when these quarterfinals were happening, you were standing out there on the stage, very, very observant about every game and actually involved in the game. So if I could ask you, out of the 4 games, which game did you enjoy the most? Do you have a choice over here? Pick.
Well, I enjoyed the second quarterfinal the most. Very interesting game.
Second quarterfinal.
But I'll tell you the reasons little later.
Right.
But
Okay.
before that, I'll have to explain one term called Chey-Yo.
Chey-Yo.
Chey-Yo, because
Wow,
this game has been designed by Cambodians.
Oh,
and
nice.
in Khmer language, Che means victorious.
Okay.
So the concept is that the Angkor central area, there are 5 posts. So if you put your rings in those 5 posts and you put rings on your side of the other 3 posts, that is 8 posts, then it is Chey-Yo, you win it.
Right.
So the first team, which is Gujarat Technical University, they did Chey-Yo in 1 minute and 51 seconds.
151.
Yes, that is pretty, I mean, the 3 minutes game and they could
Yes.
do it in 1 minute
Wow.
51 seconds. And the second one also, the result was decided by Chey-Yo. And this time the Chey-Yo was done by LD College in 2 minutes and 32 seconds.
Wow. Wow.
And though they had both the teams had initial infringement and all that, so they had to install the process and go back and restart again. But the fact is they could do Chey-Yo shows their skill. You know, that's really fantastic. Third game obviously is, if you look at their performance on the league matches, they were first and second anyway. The third and fourth have disrupted the jump the gun. Now they were 5th and 6th, I guess, and now they have become 3rd and 4th.
Amazing.
So they are be now coming to semi-finals now.
Yes, yes,
And
yes.
that's gonna be again interesting. But
Yeah.
another interesting part
Yes,
is
uh-huh.
Nirma.
Yes.
The Nirma story is they have been champion for last 10 times, not continuously, but they've
But
won this
10
title.
times?
10 times they've won this title, and in fact last year they were the one who won it.
Yes,
So
they
today
yes.
they were trailing behind.
Yeah.
In the league, I think they were
Uh-huh.
number 6
Yes.
or number 5th.
Yes, yes,
But
they
now
were.
they have every chance to reach the final.
Correct. Because they've qualified in the top 4 now, and these teams will be heading into the semis in fact now, and the fight is going to be between these 4.
Absolutely.
And you also spoke about, Ravi, right now, that you found the match, the second quarter-final, most interesting, which obviously had LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad emerging victorious. What was it about that
Okay,
game that
because
caught you
there's
fascination?
another very important aspect of it. Suppose a blue ring goes and they put it in the one pillar, let's say pillar A, and the other team also puts their ring on the same pillar. Then the one which is on top gets the point. Other one doesn't get the point. So I call it offensive. Now what happened is once blue came, then the red came, which is offensive strategy. Then there was a counter-offensive strategy by blue again, and they put it in the same post. So it all happened. Yes.
That all happened within the span of 3 minutes.
Yes, in game 2 and
Yeah.
in game 4.
Yeah.
Or 3, I think. I'm just forgetting that.
Yeah.
The central post, which is the most difficult, there was offensive first, then counter-offensive. So 3 rings were put in the central post.
Wow, I believe it would have had to be the third quarter final because you did mention it to me also
Yeah.
that Sakshi, I found this game very
Right,
interesting. I
it
would
is
want
third.
to talk about it. So I think it's got to be the game in which Dr. Vishwanath Karad MIT, World Peace University possibly won today.
And they won by a very narrow margin of 20 only.
Yes,
you know?
20 only.
Yeah.
100, 120, right?
Absolutely.
Yes, yes. So we've had 4 good quarter-final games today that we
Absolutely,
got to see today. And keeping in mind the way we've seen the passion, what would you want to say about these kids who've come over here today to celebrate and support their teams? Because the noise is absolutely crazy, and in a very good way I say that, because these kids have the adrenaline going so high that I don't think they need any food also to sustain themselves for the day on energy.
Absolutely. I think they are filling up for the 30,000 crowd.
Yes, they are.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is amazing.
Yes, they have been amazing. In fact, we would like to thank all the universities and institutes that that have come out in such huge numbers today, the students, the kids who've come out to support their teams, because it means a lot to your own school kids or friends when they are a part representing your institute or university and you have your own friends backing you. That is what we are seeing today also over here in the Tyagaraja Sports Complex, where this entire action is taking place, that we finally have the 4 quarter-final team winners who will now be heading into the semis. If I could just repeat them quickly for all of you. We have Gujarat Technological University, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, and Institute of Technology, Nirma University. These 4 have made it into the semis, and the semi-final matches shall be starting shortly. Also, to tell all our viewers very quickly that if we were to look at Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, and Nirma University, now these 2 universities were placed on the 5th and the 6th spot, and for them to be able to finish in the top 4 shows the way they have made a comeback on the second day in the finals today. Also, let's not forget that Nirma University is the defending champions of ABU Robocon 2022. So keeping all of this in mind, it should be a very, very interesting clash towards the latter half of the day, because 2 teams over here have proven it quite clearly with a thumping noise and sound that we are in this game and we'll make sure that we finish as the top 2 teams. I'm talking about Nirma University and Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, since these 2 universities have made it to the top 4. And one quick last question to you now, Ravi. Out of these 4, do you have your own personal favorite right now, or a team that you're going to be supporting? Should we just put it more aptly?
I have, but I would like to reveal that.
Whoa! Oh! Are there any particular revelations that you wish to do from the university's angle?
Well, yes, it is their play. Like in the last match, the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, did not even try to put any ring. So that was a strategy.
Yeah, that was a strategy.
Because they were winning, they could see that they're winning, and they just stood there for 40 seconds. I was wondering why they could have, because there's some malfunctioning with the robo also, but I don't know why, but they did not want to disturb the game and they did not even try to put one ring.
Yeah, I think it's got to do with strategy, because that clearly worked for them in their favor, and that is what all matters at the end of the day, Ravi, that whichever team wins, their strategy, execution, skill and aptitude, all these 4 things should come into play, and that is precisely what we got to see today also in the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023, where these 4 teams have made their way into the top 4, which is, and they shall be now headed into the semis, because semis is not going to be an easy road. It is going to be a road where these teams will vie for the final cup, and going by how the energy in this Tyagaraja Sports Complex is over here today, I can promise you one thing, that irrespective of whoever the winner is, the crowd over here has come out in full numbers to just support and shout for their teams, and the energy is absolutely riveting. On that note, boys and girls, to all our viewers, first of all, Ravi, thank you so much for joining in always with us.
Absolutely, thank you very much.
And to all our viewers who are joining in with us, please stay tuned. We'll keep bringing you all the more live action of the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023. But right now, it's time for us to take a short break, and we will be back with the semi rounds soon.
We wanted to build a great workplace for all the people who come to work at AdWork, and also wanted to build a facility that will help us to improve and increase our reliability and deliver great products for the world.
Industry 4.0, and we're always dedicated to advancing the technologies of the future with constant work and innovation.
Nothing is as constant as change. The way we move is changing faster than ever before. Mobility is becoming more diverse. Mobility is becoming more sustainable. Yesterday's visions are reality today. We are actively shaping the transformation of mobility for more efficiency, more flexibility, and more comfort. We create new mobility experiences, individually tailored to the needs of vehicle users. As a strong partner, together with our customers, we understand the entire vehicle. We connect individual components to create intelligent systems with sensors and software. We get people to their destination on 4 wheels and on 2. For greater sustainability through higher efficiency and lower emissions. BROSA, Smart Comfort Solutions.
As a kid, I always wanted to make stuff. Being a graduate of Clover Park and now being an instructor here, I can really make the program the way I wanted it to be when I was a student.
Education 4.0 is tied intrinsically with Industry 4.0. Every time we've had an industrial revolution, there has been a corresponding revolution in education to meet the needs of the workforce.
A huge part of a technical college's mission is to put companies on durable skills. It's creativity, it's problem solving, it's critical thinking, it's being able to work with people and communicate well. We teach the entire workflow of CAD, CAM, and CNC. And then taking it a step further, let's put a robot on it. It's good to be able to teach the old school fundamentals, but also understand where the future of the industry is going and be able to teach to that. Separate platforms, so we have separate pieces of software for CAD and CAM. What Fusion 360 allowed us to do is have that integrated workflow. We switched about 2 years ago, and it was kind of night and day. We almost doubled the amount of projects that students were able to do, just because it's that much easier and more accessible for people. Students can do this at home, on low-powered computers, through the internet, and there's a lot of good resources out there too that students use all the time on YouTube and other places.
Working with Fusion 360 at Clover Park has kind of opened my eyes to how intuitive it is and user-friendly. I've used a couple other programs, and Fusion 360 is my go-to.
I thought it would be completely over my head, and I started watching videos, and I got into it, and I started playing around with the settings, and it's incredible. I love it.
Fusion's changed the way that we interact with students. I can just hop in a file with the student real quick.
First semi-final match will be played at 3 p.m. between ABU as red team and Nirma University as blue team.
हेलो फाइनल देखो कहाँ तक आऊंगा
And
हेलो
soon after that, we have a
हेलो
second semi-final match between S2 and S3. LD College of Engineering will play as team red. MIT WTU will play as team blue.
हम बहुत पास नहीं है है ना
तेज आवाज
हाँ ठीक है मैं ऐसे रहूंगी सामने और ऐसे करूंगी आप हाँ बस ठीक है मैं देख रही थी आर्म्स डिस्टेंस से बस थोड़ा दूर हो आप हाँ
नहीं
अच्छा
हम तो तेरा महल बीच में आएगा तो उसको यहाँ चुपचाप खड़ा कर देगा
वो पेपर उधर है जिसके ऊपर वो दूसरा वॉलंटियर का नाम है
वो बाद में आएगा
ठीक है ओके आफ्टर दैट इसमें नहीं है ना ठीक है
आप अपना नाम को इनको बता दीजिए और व्हाट शुड ही
डॉक्टर रमेश
शंकर या
ठीक है
आपको जब हो जाएगा आपको ये माइक दे देंगे ठीक है
हाँ मतलब आई विल बी ड्यू आपको एंड फिर आप हाँ तो आपको क्यों मिल जाएगा मतलब आपको समझ में आ जाएगा तब आपको माइक पास होगा
ओके ठीक है ओके हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं ठीक है
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello and a very warm welcome back to the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023. And we are almost now into the last phase.
Yeah. So, it's my name is Ramesh Shankar, and I lead the education program for Autodesk.
Over here, this one.
Okay.
You got to look at me, and your mic should be just at a 2-inch gap from your lips, else it won't catch your voice. So little here.
Okay.
Higher up, and closer.
1 second.
Yeah, over here. So just try and hold it there and practice it there, because if you put it over here, you can be talking to me, you won't be audible on air.
Yeah.
Right? There'll be a major audio lapse there.
Okay. Sure.
So consciously, if you realize that it's going down while speaking, just bring it up like this. Sometimes it happens.
No, this is okay. I think it's very comfortable.
Closer, higher.
Comfortable, but
no, we are. Yeah. We are not used to it. So this is the distance. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
maybe hold it
Constantly
नीचे से आप hold कर लो
नीचे से लेकर okay. हाँ. Yeah, ठीक है. So this distance is okay, right? This distance is okay.
हाँ, this is fine.
Yeah. So you're introducing. I have to introduce myself. Yeah. Okay. See.
No. She will introduce.
Okay.
She'll ask you a question, just answer it. And do not use any of your branded product name. Otherwise, we'll have to cut it.
What is it?
Use your product.
Well, hello and a very warm good afternoon to all the viewers who are joining in us over here in the live streaming of the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023. We are over here at the Tyagrat Sports Complex where all the live action is all set to happen. It's been happening since the start of the morning today. It happens to be a very important day, the second day of the ABU Robocon 2023, a day where we witnessed the pre-quarterfinals, the quarterfinal matches, and now we can say the event is finally headed into the most important phase of the day. Yes, you heard me right, because the semi-finals and the finals are what is getting lined up. It's going to be very important for the teams now to go out there and play the best game they have known. They've got to put all their knowledge and along with that the skill, aptitude and everything that they have it inside themselves to have visioned this day happening, to have visioned this moment happening for themselves is going to now come true. Only if they're able to put it all together, get it all together and finish it with the finesse with which it has to get finished within the stipulated time. We'll have to wait and watch as to how the top 4 semi-finalists will finish towards the end of the day. But for now, I'm joined over here by a person who has played a very important role, guys, in being the backbone of the ABU Robocon 2023. Well, since its inception, it's been a long journey for ABU Robocon, but of course, this gentleman that I'm talking of has been associated with ABU Robocon since the last 2 years, last year and this year, and they definitely have a lot of reasons to support and also show their kind of contribution in efforts to the ABU Robocon 2023. I'm talking about Dr. Ramesh Shankar. First of all, good afternoon, Dr. Ramesh.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for speaking with us. Now, what I would want to ask is that I just informed our viewers over here today that you have played a very important role in contributing towards the ABU Robocon, obviously, in helping it grow and reach out to a wider audience. How has the association with ABU Robocon been for you so far, and what kind of efforts have you put in?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we have been associated with the Robocon, last, couple of years, and we are really excited about this partnership that what we have, and the students are really coming up with some innovative designs, by using Autodesk technology. So we are really kind of see this kind of innovation which is happening in India, and we're able to kind of prepare the next generation with the futuristic technology with the DD Robocon. And it's a really exciting journey, for all of us, to see a lot of teams who are putting their lot of efforts in terms of building a lot of collaborative projects, especially it's electromechanical project with the Robocon, and we have seen a lot of success and kind of enthusiasm among the students, because many institutes are kind of top premium institutes, from India, and I would really love to see that kind of response and which is coming, and the youths are really kind of building these kind of robots to accomplish a specific tasks, and the technology is really plays an important role. Yeah.
So can we say that your association so far with ABU Robocon has been a beautiful one and also a learning one, both ways, mutually, for ABU Robocon as well as for you guys?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a mutual benefit. This partnership is really beneficial for DD Robocon as well as for Autodesk, because Autodesk is a global leader in design manufacturing, and we really focus on how to build the talent pipeline for India and the worldwide by offering the softwares that what we have, and these softwares really make a lot of advancements in their design, and that success we can see now on this platform. Yeah.
Right. Thank you so much. First of all, I would have liked to speak to you a little more, but right now I'm told that we're also running short on time, because since it's that time of the day now when the semi-finals are getting lined up. So first of all, thank you so much, Dr. Shankar, for speaking with us.
Thank you.
And quickly, just to bring in Ravi, who's been standing over here very patiently, guys, just waiting for his chance almost to come up and be a part with us over here. Ravi, quickly, the afternoon is all set. Our 4 semi-finalists are all set. Are you going to be supporting any one semi-finalist to say that, yes, this team is going to be the team I'm rooting for today?
Well, the first semi-final is going to be, I know, is almost like a final.
Right.
Because I have seen Gujarat Technological University performing, doing Chey-Yo in 1 minute and 51 seconds. And the other one is the Nirma University, which is the defending champion.
Right.
And not only defending champion, as I said, they have won the title for 10 years. Not in a row, but otherwise. So, essentially, these guys are going to be, I mean, I would have liked, now I can open my cards, I would have liked one of them to reach the final, but there's still possibility, yes.
Yeah.
But then both the better teams, in my opinion, and at least one is going to get knockout.
Right, because we have two very tough teams up against each other in the first semi-final, which should be a knockout, I believe, because Gujarat and Nirma University are up against each other, and from this, whichever team stands to win will move into the final, and the other team stands to get eliminated. Their run, their journey comes to an end, right?
Absolutely, but there's another point that whoever wins, let's say, let's say Gujarat University, Technological University wins, and they have done Chey-Yo in 1 minute 51 seconds.
Yeah.
But internationally, since the inception of Robocon, internationally, in the finals, no game has lasted beyond 1 minute.
No game has lasted beyond 1 minute. Wow.
In the finals. So you can imagine, especially teams from Japan and Vietnam, they do, I mean, exceptionally well.
Right.
So if you're really expecting something out there, then obviously they'll have to improve their performance and bring it under 1 minute.
Yeah, and come to think of it, to all our viewers right now, if you're joining us in this live stream right now, that as Ravi just now, our expert for the day with us, who happens to have immense knowledge about robotics himself, because he has been an engineering graduate from IIT Banaras in the university himself, he just shared his piece of wisdom with us to let us know that in the finals, we have never witnessed any match last more than a minute, because teams that come from Japan or Cambodia side, these teams are so strong and so quick in adaptation and their skills that to give them any sort of a competition is always going to be a very tough ask. Now that brings me to think over here that today it's going to be a good day for India, of course, but at the end of the day, whichever team qualifies to make it to the finals, Ravi, it's not going to be an easy ask for India to leave their marks in the finals or till the semi-finals, or should I say in that game itself also.
Well, I believe every experience, we have come this far, right, from starting maybe just 2-3 teams in the beginning. So it has come so far only because of our international experience. So any such experience would definitely add up. And I'm sure better performance you're going to see in the coming years because of this exposure. But one more interesting fact is that Nirma University all along has been scoring the same score in the league. They're 120. So if they score
120 seems to be their lucky number, I believe.
Perhaps, and in all the games in this particular Robocon, they have scored 120 all at once. But if they do the same in the semi-finals, I'm sorry to say they're out.
Yeah, they'll need more than 120 obviously to qualify and make it to the finals. And since we were talking about the international finals that would be held on the 27th of August in Cambodia, there's time to that, because today is the day when we shall be celebrating all the various universities and institutes who are representing their respective institutes, obviously coming from India, and be cheering for our top 4 semi-finalists today, because it's taken a lot of hard work and toil to reach this stage where these kids have reached today, and that calls for a moment of celebration. It's time for us now to take you to all the live action as the semi-finals get lined up. Coming up first is going to be the first semi-final between Gujarat University and Nirma University. Over to the live action now.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Check, check. Check, check, check. 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 Good afternoon once again. Welcome to the post-lunch session of DD Robocon 2023. We had an energetic performance by all the teams in the quarterfinals. Let's give them a big round of applause, please. Of the 8 teams, 4 teams have made it to the semi-finals. They are GTU, Gujarat Technological University, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, LD College of Engineering, and the 4th team is MIT WPU. Now we shall have further knockout round in the form of semi-finals. The first semi-final is between GTU in red, Gujarat Technological University in red, and Institute of Technology Nirma University in blue. Let us all cheer for them. All the best to both the teams.
43 teams, 51 matches, and 4 teams make it to the semi-finals here. Team in red is Gujarat Technological University versus team in blue, Institute of Technology, Nirma University. The setting time has begun for both the teams at the whistle of the referee. Team in blue is Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Team in red is Gujarat Technological University. Team members from both the team aced up to the game field, fine-tuning, making adjustments. Both the teams are keen on winning the match, coming from the same state, Gujarat. A total of 60 seconds is given, and here goes the whistle. Setting time is over.
Three minutes on the clock. Both sets of robots spring into action.
Team in red already has their rabbit bot on the central area. Going through the team in blue. Does not lose a second and picks the first stack. While team in red already has the bot in the stack. Blue has given its first shot. First successful attempt.
Tossing of rings everywhere.
See the energy and support coming from the team members in the audience. Another one from team blue.
Team Nirma got all the type 1 poles out of the way. Now looking to conquer all the type 2 poles.
That's a near miss for team red. Another miss for team blue.
Rabbit robot of team Nirma going for the coveted type 3 pole.
What a miss by team red. Team in blue has totally different strategy as it seems.
Fierce battle between both the teams for the type 3 pole.
Team in red is Gujarat Technological University. Team in blue is Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Team red has taken a retry, making the stack right. Another attempt. The bot is in no time again in the center area for the red. The rabbit bot is ready to pick the stack while the blue has picked another stack. The rabbit bot carefully aiming. Type 2 pole in the center area of the Angkor Wat.
Gujarat Technological University needs to have some more rings on top. Nirma University going in for a retry. Meanwhile, Gujarat Technological University tossing rings from both the robots.
Team in red seems to leave no chance, attacking one after the another.
In just
looking forward to achieve probably.
In just a few seconds, Gujarat Technological University has regained the Type 2 pole and also claimed the Type 3 pole.
Unbelievable rivalry that we can see here coming from the same teams from the same state.
While Nirma University strives to bring their robots back into action, Gujarat Technological University single pole away.
Team in red leaving no chance for doubt.
Teams are overjoyed with their performance.
Instructions being relayed to the team members, both the teams in the game field. Let's wait for the decision from the referee. Team in red was Gujarat Technological University versus team in blue was Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Waiting for the decision of the referee.
Wow, what a match. Now we had first semi-final. Gujarat Technological University has won by 210 points. Institute of Technology, Nirma did a very good job. However, this time they have to settle for this. They scored 55 points.
That was the first match of the semi-finals played between Gujarat Technological University and Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
Okay, the second semi-final match is between LD College of Engineering in red LD College of Engineering as Team Red are making their entry. Their opponent in blue is MIT World Peace University.
That's the second semi-final match. Team in red is LD College of Engineering Ahmedabad versus team in blue is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Both the teams coming and arriving at the game field arena. Both the teams have come very far. Both played matches and showed perseverance and have finally arrived to this day, proving their mettle to see which team enters into the finals.
Both teams enjoying the support of their team members.
Team red is LD College of Engineering Ahmedabad. Team blue is MIT World Peace University. Bots from both the teams have arrived in the game field.
Both the teams have had amazing performances leading up to this semi-final clash. Charging atmosphere here at the Agra Station in New Delhi. We hear the chants of Pune versus Gujarat.
And here we have LD College of Engineering Ahmedabad, which achieved the Chey-Yo in the quarterfinals today. A setting time to begin soon at the signal of the referee. Teams eagerly waiting for the referee's whistle. Second match of the semi-finals here at DD Robocon 2023 at Thiagraj Stadium. At the whistle, second match, setting time has begun. Team red and blue members giving their best. Want to leave no stones unturned today. Not a single mistake to be made.
Although the energy is quite high in the stadium, team members seeming calm and composed.
Team members seem to show high coherence with the energy, spirit, mind, and of course display.
Second semi-final of the day. Rabbit robot of Team Red makes its way to the ring stack in hope of getting across first. Team in blue begins scoring with high accuracy, 2 rings in 2 attempts.
There seems to be very high energy in the environment. Team members giving their chance, having already made successful toss on the Type 1 ring by team in blue, MIT World Peace University. What a neck-to-neck competition.
Team in blue having a ring in the type 3 pole. Can red take over that pole? They are surely attempting to do so.
Elephant Bot is now taking the next stack of rings from one of the corner for Team Red. Team Blue seems to be carefully aiming the Elephant Bot for type 2 pole in the center area, while Team Red goes for a retry. Team in red is Gujarat Technological University and Team Blue is MIT World Peace University.
MIT World Peace University looking to toss some rings onto the far corner poles and nearly confirms its spot on top. Still going for the far corner type 2 pole to lead to his Chey-Yo. Can he get there? So many close attempts and it confirms it. In a thrilling encounter, MIT World Peace University gets Chey-Yo.
Let's see what the referee has to say about the scores from both the teams. Splendid display by both the teams. Team in red, Gujarat Technological University, and team in blue, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. High level of energy being exuded by the audience here, you can see.
Team in blue in a thrilling encounter completed Chey-Yo on the field. Team in red, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad, while team in blue is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Both teams awaiting the final result announcement by the chief referee.
That was the last of the semi-final match.
The results of the second semi-finals are out. LD College of Engineering in red, though they performed well, they were overpowered by MIT World Peace University. So WPU scored 220 points. They achieved Chey-Yo in 2 minutes, 9 seconds, 59 milliseconds. A big round of applause to them. LD College of Engineering, well done. Better luck next time. So the finalists are going to be Gujarat Technological University in red and MIT World Peace University in blue. The final match will begin at 5 p.m. Thank you.
अच्छा स्टिल तो फिर अभी लो ना हाँ कर रहे हाँ गो सब अरे मैं अब स्टिल के लिए खड़ी हूँ मैं स्टिल के लिए खड़ी हूँ Well, welcome back over here at the Thiagraj Sports Complex. Robotics. Right now the energy is electrifying because we have our two finalists, guys. Yes, it is Gujarat going up against MIT World Peace University. That's the big news that we are getting over here. Gujarat Technological University up against MIT World Peace University. The two finalists, it's been a cracker of two semi-finals that we witnessed over here today. But at the end of the day, as we say, the last laugh was reserved for Gujarat Technological University, and then MIT World Peace University obviously making it out there. It's been the biggest finale that we have built up so far today, the second day of the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023. I'm Sakshi Mandwal, and right now, guys, I have with me a volunteer person who has been involved from the word go, not just in the last 2 days, but throughout the entire last few months since ABU Robocon, the efforts would have started. I have with me over here, of course, Dr. Veer, and I'm going to bring him into the conversation right now. Hi, Dr. Veer. Good afternoon. Thank you for being with us over here.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, first of all, coming to you quickly with the first thing, that how have your efforts contributed towards the ABU Robocon, and more importantly, when we look at the students and everything and the efforts that they are putting in, how are you in your capacity empowering these kids on that part to get global and be recognized for their efforts?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm really energized because of this environment, first of all. So MathWorks, basically we are preparing future engineers and scientists through different tools, industry standard tools, and then workshops and training so that they can tackle the industry problem statements. Now, we at Robocon, so we are helping teams through our workshop that we are conducting, and these are open for all the students, those who have participated since the beginning. And we are conducting and we are interacting them regularly with their technical problems and supporting through our tools. And at the same time, if they are having queries, they can reach out directly to us so that they can solve the problem. This is a very challenging problem for them, and every time the scenario changes, so they can develop some virtual environment and be prepared to tackle these kind of challenges.
Right, and since you talk about the challenges that they have faced, we've also noticed through the course of this day today that since the day started, the entire making of the robots, the skill, the finesse that is required is not easy. So I'm sure a lot of effort goes into this. What do you have to say to give credit to these kids over here who have taken this on themselves, on their own shoulders, to come together and make their institutes win?
Yeah, I mean, lot of effort goes, because if you see the environment, first of all, there's so much competition. We can see the energy, everyone is shouting. And at the same time, like for them to give the credit, I would say, when they are working in this project, it's not only this project. Along with that, they have to go through the curriculum that they are going through for their regular engineering course. So kudos to all of them that they are performing. And yeah, I mean, they are bright engineers, and wish all the best to them for the competition.
Yes, bright engineers, and wishing them all the luck. Thank you so much, Dr. Veer, for speaking with us. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
And now to all our viewers who are joined in right now with us, quickly to bring you to page, it is the Gujarat Technological University up against MIT World Peace University. I'm over here with Ravi. Both of us watched the game today, the matches today. The energy was absolutely crazy, and more importantly, can we call this to be a healthy rivalry amongst the universities with the kind of noises and hooting and shouting that was happening in the stadium today?
Well, I won't look at it as a rivalry. It is just supporting for each and
Healthy rivalry, which is always good. Healthy competition.
Healthy competition, yes, of course. And they don't have ill will for the other team.
Of course,
absolutely, yes. So yes, it is healthy and it is pretty good. There are people supporting their own people.
Also, your prediction turned out to be true. If you guys were there with us before the semi-final matches started, Ravi had predicted that, you know what, I know Gujarat is gonna win. Not to bring down any team, but Gujarat was where you were bent towards. And that's come out to be true because Gujarat did win that semi-final. What do you want to say on that?
Well, in the semi-finals, it was a bad day for Nirma, I would say, because consistently yesterday and today, they have not been able to score more than 120. And Gujarat did Chey-Yo in 1 minute and 51 seconds, which is really commendable. Though not as good as the international standard, but as far as we are concerned, it's pretty good. And even in this game, this is unfortunate that the Nirma University's that rabbit robot got stalled. So I think there was a strategy lapse here. They shouldn't have, because their elephant robot was working pretty well.
So the other one stopped. Yes.
The other one stopped. So the member of the team should not have stepped into the field, because once he stepped into the field, other robot also had to be grounded. So they could not do anything beyond that. So if he had just stayed on, let's say for some time, and let that work with only one robo, which was working pretty fine, I think they would have scored much better.
Right. And what about the other game where we witnessed today, of course, the MIT World Peace University completely outpowering their opponents, and their opposition was completely left, in fact, at a loss of words. They were dumbfounded with what exactly had happened to them, because somehow MIT World Peace University just came in the game, made it their game, and walked out of the game with a victory.
Absolutely, absolutely. It was like open and shut case.
Yes.
It
What
looked
just
like that.
happened?
Yeah.
Come to think of it, we were also left speechless in that
Absolutely,
moment.
absolutely.
What would have been going on with their opposition or the opponents, who would have been left gobsmacked?
Absolutely.
As to what happened.
Absolutely, absolutely. And in fact, now going up ahead from here in the finals, Gujarat Technical University and Dr. Vishwanath, this MIT World Peace University. And I mean, I would think that Gujarat is more consistent today, because they did Chey-Yo in 1 minute 51 minutes, and now they scored 210 points, as against just 55 in Nirma University could score. So I think they're in pretty good condition today, and I still have my hopes with them.
Pretty hopes still high is what you said, right? Pretty
Yeah.
still high hopes you have. Okay, but coming to the most important part, is Gujarat going to be up against the MIT World Peace University? Now, Gujarat is a team which has shown that they're very strong team, and they're not going to be easy to kind of defeat.
Absolutely.
Over here, which team would you be supporting more, Gujarat or would it be MIT World Peace University?
Well, I would rather like to be with underdogs.
Oh, you want to go with the underdogs? Have you just called MIT World Peace University to be
want-
the underdogs?
I really want to push them hard so that they do something like
I
that.
wish I could call the kids of the MIT World Peace University over here right now, and they would then tell you that, why, sir, did you take us to be the underdogs? Because they put up a very good fight. But yes, you're right in your analysis over there.
Absolutely, yeah.
That relatively, if you compare it with Gujarat, that's how in fact the table also stands, because Gujarat has come up on the top, and they've been able to maintain their position in the top 4 for the last 2 days in a consistent manner through their game.
Absolutely.
So, you know, it's always, sometimes it's said, and we've seen it, that the best of the teams tend to choke at the last minute.
Well, we've
Do you
seen
think
it.
that could be a possibility, which is why you're supporting the underdogs?
No, I would support the underdog just to push them and give them a boost so that they perform better. That's the idea, because I wanted today, I want the best team, and maybe give the best team a good fight.
Yes,
So-
a good
so-
fight is
yeah,
what we all want at
absolutely.
the end of the day. A good match or a game is all what we wish to encounter and witness. But so far so good, guys, because the first 2 semi-finals that we happened to witness over here at the Tyagrat Sports Complex were absolutely gobsmackingly exciting and good, and the kind of semi-finals you wish to actually come over here and watch, because not just the game that the players played, but overall also the energy in the stadium was electrifying. The students were cheering on for their teams, and the kind of reverberations that we witnessed in this stadium was completely out of the world. That's the kind of energy personally I'll be looking forward to also in the finals, when we have Gujarat coming up against MIT World Peace University in the finals of the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023. And it's the day, it'll be the evening when we shall get our winner. The finals, in fact the finalists and the winners, who shall be representing India on the 27th of August at Cambodia, when we take on the International ABU Robocon. For now, it's me and Ravi who will be saying goodbye to all you lovely people. Thank you so much for streaming in. Do join us again when we come back with all the live action of the finals coming up very soon.
So we have team ring gliders, lead by team leader Paras Gupta. अरे भाई हाथ खड़ा करो. Paras. Yeah, this is one of the team in blue. Members in his team, please raise your hands. I'll just read out your names. Manas. Yes. Vibhor. Aman. Madhav. Jyoti Prakash. Jyoti Prakash. Oh, good. So this is team in blue led by Paras Gupta. Right? Another team that we have is Team Panther on side. They are team in red, led by team leader Vaibhav Anand. Members are Anubhav Rana, Narendra, Tushar, Siddharth, Rajesh, and Sudhanshu. Good. So we'll give them a practice attempt because they have not played till now. We'll give them a. And let them practice. Let them practice. Just give them a 3 minutes. The rules are like this. Red team will be confined on the half red field only. The blue teams will get confined on the blue half. None of them will be entering into the game field. None of them will be entering into the game field. They have to target all these poles as the robots were doing. Fine. So they have to target from outside. Each team will get 40 rings. Each team will get 40 rings. Now the rules of the game will remain same. They have to place ring, and then if somebody plays on the top of their ring, then they will lose the points. So they have to do the same way. The rules of Chey-Yo will remain same. So the way the robots has done, the same is the rules with this team as well. So our chief referee will be Rajiv only, who is leading the robots games. So he is looking after this game as well. And Negi ji will be the overall judge for this game. Okay, so just watch in a practice game right now, then we'll start the final game, actual game. Fine? Okay.
Okay, Team Red. Team Blue is actually looking like Indigo Air maintenance people. This is Air India. Okay, we have Air India versus Indigo. Okay, jokes apart, Team Red, Team Blue. Okay, you have to strategize and you are not supposed to. They can't come inside. You have to fire or toss from outside. Okay, that is the rule. You should not get inside. You have to toss from outside. You should not cross this half. This is the half line. Okay, once you toss the ring, please do not go inside and bring it up, okay? They will lie there. You just have 40 rings. How many rings do you have? Okay, 36 versus 36. No problem. 6 each, easy to count. Okay, you just have 1 minute. 1 minute time. Tie is also 1 minute. Match is also 1 minute. Because you just have 6 rings, I don't think you require more than 1 minute. Okay? Clear? Okay. Instead of the whistle, I'll say start and stop. Is that fine? Okay, Paras is doing some strategy now. हाँ लास्ट के 15 सेकंड यहाँ सुन लिया मैंने लास्ट के 15 सेकंड को दूसरे ऊपर डाल दो. हाँ. Okay. I'll say start. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1, start.
Both the teams begin tossing rings onto the poles. No success from either team till now.
Okay. Team red has 10 so far. Team blue has
red.
10. Both have 2 rings, but 3 plus. Okay. Are we out of rings? We still have few rings. Okay, that went for. Okay. Okay. Okay, blue have 10 into 3, 30. Red has 30 plus 10, 40. So this warm-up match, red has won by 10 points.
Yeah, that's good. So I think this trial match has been done. They just collect the rings.
Both the teams showed
So now
us
we are going to have the final match between the red and blue for this human Robocon. Let them make the strategy for this.
I wish to announce that Professor Sunil Jha had already promised me a prize for the winning team.
Hey, that's an N2 now. Blue team. Blue team, there is no N2. No one is supporting you.
Okay. Okay. Both are in high spirit. Okay. Team red ready. Team blue ready. 1 minute. 3, 2, 1, start. Red has 10 points. Sorry, blue has 10 points. Red has 30. Blue has 20. Blue has 50 actually. Red is still on 20. Okay. अरे भाई कर दे. Okay. Good. So we have red 30 plus 20. 50. Blue is 20. The winner is again team red.
Team Panthers led by Vaibhav Anand takes away the game.
Okay, one more match in the offering. Okay, we'll have between Professor Saha's team and Professor Sunil Jha's team. Okay. अरे होता है. Okay, new members, please. We should give chance to more people. You can play there. No, you have played, right? Already. Okay, Saha sir in red. Sunil Jha sir in blue. अरे पहनना है पहनो 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 अरे जैकेट दो जैकेट दो अरे सर 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 चीटिंग 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 Setting time. Okay, team blue, please line up. सुनील झा सर एकदम स्ट्रैटेजी बनाते हुए सबको समझा रहे कौन कौन सा पोल टारगेट करना है एंड ओके 1 और 2 कितने मैच 1 मैच ऑफ 1 मिनट सर आप पीछे आ जाओ जगह यहाँ आ जाओ आप इस तरफ तक आ सकते ठीक है ओके 3 2 1 स्टार्ट okay, okay. We can have final. Oh. Anyway, I think Team Red has 20 points. So Team Blue has 20. Team Red, sorry sir. Better luck next time.
No, I'm not a judge. I'm the organizer. Achha. I'm the organizer from IIT Delhi.
That I have noted and I have not noticed.
Achha.
मुझे बस आप ये दिखा देना जब ये बैठा ठीक है उसके बाद फिर हम टैली करते वो पार्ट खत्म करेंगे बस ये इस समय नहीं इस समय बता
Ready, stand by.
हेलो एंड अ वेरी वार्म वेलकम टू ऑल द व्यूअर्स जो हमारे साथ इस समय लाइव स्ट्रीम पर जुड़े हैं। दोस्तों आज है दूसरा दिन और आज का दिन समापन पर आने के लिए अब तैयार हो चुका है। Why do I say that? Because in the ongoing ABU Robocon 2023, the moment that we have all been waiting for, yes, we have our two finalists. Of course, out there we have the MIT World Peace University that is going to be up against Gujarat Technological University, and these two universities are going to clash up against. The road so far has been nothing less than extremely satisfying and at the same time just so beautiful to watch. High on energy in the stadium over here at Tyagrat Sports Complex. The energy over here seems to be electrifying with the students gathered in the stadium, and what is supposed to be just a match of few minutes will be the ultimate decider as to who wins the ABU Robocon 2023 Nationals this time and goes on to represent India at the Internationals, which will be happening on the 27th of August in Cambodia. On that note, I'm Sakshi Mandwal, and it's my pleasure also right now to welcome with us over here Professor Saha from IIT Delhi. Good evening, Professor Saha.
Hello.
Thank you so much for speaking with us.
Thank you.
Quickly to start the conversation with you, Professor, what I would want to know from you is that in terms of what you were witnessing throughout the day over here in the last 2 days also, if we were to look and talk about Robocon in terms of employability as a futuristic scope for the students, do you see there is a connection between the two things?
Yes, there is a connection. There is a very good connection because when the students learn in their classrooms the theories, they can implement or they can utilize those things when they build the robots for the Robocon. In fact, there are enough evidences in last 22 years of existence of Robocon. There are many people who have participated. They have been absorbed by the companies. They have been like the companies. I have spoken to many companies who say that if the students have participated in Robocon, we don't ask any further questions. So there is a very good scope, and I encourage all teams around the country to participate in Robocon.
Right, and another thing that comes to my mind is that these students are putting an immense amount of work and effort over a period of months over here. In terms of ultimately the robot or the machinery that's being made, do you see it up to mark or up to par with the global standards, or do you still think there's a long process or a way that the Indian students need to pave way?
Yes, it's a very relevant question. These robots which have been built, it can sustain for 3 minutes of each game, assuming that someone is going to the final who can play about 8 to 10 matches. So after that, in an industrial application, it requires to be very reliable and robust, which means it should work 24 hours unattended, without any trouble. So it requires improvement in that sense, right? And my suggestion to all the teams are like this: they should take these products to the further development so that it reaches the industrial house.
Yes, that's very important. And on that note also, thank you so much, Professor Sahab, for joining us over here.
Thank
It's
you.
been a pleasure speaking with you. Thank you very much. And now coming back to the main point, we just had Professor Sahab from IIT Delhi speaking with us, and now bringing you back to this real-time moment. I am over here with my co-host and commentator and friend for the day and the evening, Ravi. Welcome back once again. The moment is here, right?
Thank you once again.
Yes, and
so finally we have the final list of finalists.
Yes, we have the finalists of the finalists, and if you're talking about this moment over here today, how are you taking it all in, Ravi?
Well, I just collected some bits about these teams who are going to come to the finals. So I found out that GTU, Gujarat Technological University, reached final in 2021, where Nirma defeated them.
Wow, Nirma
Right.
defeated them in 2021.
Right. Now they have taken their revenge by defeating them in the semi-finals.
And that would have pinched them very hard this time
I know.
because they lost out in the semi-final, and it was almost like Gujarat squashed them today. They did not
Absolutely.
give them a chance in the game.
Actually, I just spoke to some of the members also, team members, and asked them what happened to you guys. Have been like champion for 10 times, and what happened to you? Like, they said that one of the motors got conked off. Also, they're one of the, Robert was absolutely dysfunctional. So they could do anything about it. So anyway, nevertheless, it happens. I said the chance didn't favor you today. But then I collected some more data about the MIT World Peace. So they have reached finals about 6 to 7 times. And 4 times they have won the finals.
Wow.
So the odds are that if they have reached the final, they would be able to probably make it to.
Oh, that's a very interesting fact over here. But as we say that games are often not won through history but living in the real moment. But nonetheless, the information you just provided us stands to be very relevant at the present time, because let's not forget that we are relatively hoping and somewhere also thinking that Gujarat may get it easy this time since they have won it in the past years. But MIT World Peace University, Ravi, hasn't been very far off when it comes to winning matches. They have also had a good amount of record for themselves.
Absolutely, they have won it 4 times, and they have represented India 4 times. So obviously they have it's definitely a formidable team.
Yes, and from what you saw in the games today, when these both teams were playing, whether it was the pre-quarterfinal, the quarterfinal or the semi-final, in terms of skill adaptation and execution and finesse, which team would you rate to be slightly higher than the other one?
Well, looking at their performance today, I would say Gujarat Technological Institute was far above the rest because they did Chey-Yo in 1 minute 51 seconds. In fact, I spoke to some other team members also. When they practiced in their own turf, that is in their lab and all that, some of them told me that they did Chey-Yo in 55 seconds.
Wow.
But they couldn't perform here.
Wow.
So, it's a matter again, I think it's a lot of chance factor and how is the day for you. That's what matters a lot, and somehow it didn't favor them today. And Gujarat Technical University seems to be in top of the form since yesterday at least. So let's see and hope for the best.
Yes, indeed. Gujarat Technological University looks in the best of their form since yesterday, but then there's no discounting the efforts or the pathway that MIT University over here, MIT World Peace University has created for themselves. We cannot discount them. They have worked their way out to be at the pedestal, the place where they have reached right now, and both the teams rightly deserving so because they've earned their way. Now I'll come to you, Ravi, and ask you that these has been the nationals where we have had 43 teams, especially from India, various universities and institutes coming together and representing and fighting it out over here to win the nationals. How has your experience or journey been covering the ABU Robocon 2023 nationals this year?
Well, it shows that there's a lot of promise, because I would first give the most important thing would be, in my opinion, is the machine. If your machine is good, then skill, obviously people may have, some days are good, some days are bad, as a human factor would do. So if the machines are good and robust, then I think that would really give them an edge over the others. Strategy is not something, yes, it is important, but at the same time it is not something that cannot be, learned. But the machine, if you have a good machine, then you already have an edge over others. So I saw many machines which were good. Their technique was better, but their skills were poor. Not as good, I would say. I wouldn't say poor, but they was not as good, but their machines were better. So if these skills are deployed to those machines, I'm sure India can perform better.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and watch as to how that pans out because the internationals also have time right now.
Yeah.
And along with that, if we were to look at the way the last 2 days, including today, have gone for these Indian participants who've come down from various universities and institutes to fight it out, I'm pretty sure they would also hold a similar experience where they would be all happy and smiley that it's been a good run for them. And here's hoping also the way Gujarat Technological University along with MIT Peace University, World Peace University have made it into the finals. He is hoping that both these universities get to give it a good fight. We'll have to wait and watch because in the matter of just few minutes, the result of this match is going to get decided. One quick last word. Which team are you supporting?
Gujarat Technological University.
You took a turn. He took
Yes.
a turn. He took a U-turn from supporting the underdog.
I did it.
Ravi right now just went straight to support the team he thinks has the better hand in this match. And here's to may whichever team play well today earn the game, earn the final victory today. Cheers to looking forward towards a new and a good final finish to the ABU Robocon 2023. It's over to the live action now.
Good evening to all present here. We now have the finals of DD Robocon 2023. Please allow me to introduce the finalists. As Team Red, Gujarat Technological University, and as Team Blue, MIT World Peace University. Team Red, Gujarat Technological University is making its entry. They will set their robots in their start zone. As Team Blue, MIT World Peace University is also bringing it 2 robots and they will place them in the blue start zone. For the audience who have tuned in just now, very briefly I will explain the game. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we'll have Team Red, GTU, Team Blue, MIT World Peace University. Very briefly, the games. There are 2 robots on each side. They have a setting time of 1 minute, followed by game time of 3 minutes. So the game in summary is they have to collect or pick rings of their respective colors and they have to toss over the poles that are at the center of the game field. So the bigger robot is elephant robot. It can only move on the ground floor. The smaller one is a rabbit robot that can move along ground first and second. So if the teams are ready, we shall have the setting time after the whistle.
Team in red is Gujarat Technical University versus team in blue is Dr. Vishwanath Karat, MIT World Peace University. Setting time for both the teams has begun. Finally, today, after the pre-quarterfinals, then the quarterfinals, semi-finals, finally to the 2 finalists, Gujarat Technological University and MIT World Peace University. Both the teams waiting for the referee's signal. Finalists of DD Robocon 2023. The final match is on between the two teams, Team Red and Team Blue. Both the teams have the robots aligned, the rabbit bot on the central area.
Fierce competition between the two, constant tossing of rings and landing of rings in their respective spots on Type 1 and Type 2 poles.
The audience seems high on energy, supporting their team members.
Battle of Type 2 pole spots between Team Red and Team Blue. Team Blue ambitious.
Back-to-back tossing of the rings from both the teams.
Who's going to go for the Type 3 pole worth 70 points? Let's have a look.
Cheers for the final match. Nobody.
Fierce battle on the corner for the Type 3 pole.
It seems nobody wants to give up. Keep on trying. All the poles seems to have already been covered by both the teams, but it's a fight. Whose ring's gonna be on the top? Whether it will be Team in Red, Gujarat Technological University, or Team Blue, MIT World Peace University.
Incredible scenes at Tyagaraja Stadium. Judges still rushing to calculate the points scored in this high action 3-minute game.
The final match between Gujarat Technological University and Dr. Vishwanath Karad MIT World Peace University has been sensational.
Judges taking the time to analyze the final score of the final match of DD Robocon 2023.
Referee panel making decision on their end, waiting for the final scorecard from the referee. By the tabulation of the scores from the finalist of DD Robocon 2023, Gujarat Technological University versus Dr. Vishwanath Karad MIT World Peace University.
Do I have to say more? Gujarat Technological University. They achieved Chey-Yo in 1 minute 47 seconds, 9 milliseconds. we had a very tough fight by Team Blue, MIT World Peace University. Congratulations on being the finalists and all the best for your next endeavors in Robocon. To the GTU team, rocks!
स्टार्टिंग कितनी देर गए? कुछ टाइम लिमिट है हमारे पास? मुझे आप दिखा देना जब मुझे करना होगा. Well guys, welcome over here as we bring to you right now the runners-up team. जी हाँ, हमारे साथ इस समय है MIT World Peace University के कैप्टन सोहम. First of all, सोहम, congratulations. Well played. Today was the day जो आप लोगों ने earn किया. I know it would be a bittersweet feeling आप सबके लिए आज definitely. But यहाँ से आपने क्या learnings ली हैं आज के final से?
Well, there's definitely a lot to learn from this. I would say practice is something that we need more of. And during the entire process of the year, there were some struggles we faced, some mistakes we made. And next year, I can promise you, we'll have the trophy in our hands.
Yes, you have all the reason to not just promise us, but also be proud, because at the end of the day, let's not forget that 4 बार आप लोग already जीत चुके हो. You have been holders 4 times, and you had a hard day today, hard luck. But overall, if you were to look at the day, yesterday and today, for yourself and for your team, what would you say to your team?
I mean, it was exhilarating to say the least. I mean, I'm proud of all of you guys. Let's have a clap.
Come on, have a round of applause. There's a bigger one. I should see that energy because your team and your crowd was cheering for you. As I said, you have all the reasons to smile right now. You may have lost, but nonetheless, you finished up as runners-up, which is a big achievement. And a word for the winning team over here today?
Well, I would like to congratulate them. It was a valiant match, but they beat us, so I'll give them that. But I'll say let's meet again next year.
Yes, I couldn't get you in the last line.
I'll say let's meet again next year.
Yes, let's meet again next year is what MIT World Peace University's captain Soham has to say for the winners of Gujarat, and in healthy sportsman spirit, Ravi. I think it's well said.
Absolutely. But one more question I want to know. I mean, you obviously have been practicing earlier in your lab and other places. Did you have the simulation or something for this?
Well, simulation wise, we do use MATLAB. We're trying to get into ANSYS. That is something that we are trying to do.
And did you, like, what was your best performance in your practice?
In best practice, we had a 37-second Chey-Yo.
37-second Chey-Yo?
37-second Chey-Yo. That was our best
That's
run.
Amazing.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And that's the biggest problem we faced. When we came over here, the rings were very different. The field was not available for practice all the time because there's so many teams, and that caused a lot of setback for us.
But was it something to do with the machine or?
I mean, it's a mixture of everything, right? You know, even temperature changes can affect the ring, and that causes difference in how the mechanism performs. There's one factor. Then with the friction of the ring, the weight of the ring, there's many inconsistencies that we are able to control in our lab. That's why we got the 37-second run.
37 seconds is absolutely amazing.
Absolutely,
it's
is.
like world standard. Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay, all the best for the next year, as you said. Let's meet up next year. Okay.
Yeah. On that note, from Ravi and me, first of all, congratulations once again, MIT World Peace University. Well played, guys. Let's have a smile and let's end this conversation on a clapping note. Everyone, here are up for yourselves. Come on, clap for yourselves, guys. Well, there you had it, the captain of the MIT World Peace University, Soham out there, of course. Bittersweet feeling to have finished off as runners-up, but nonetheless, very well-deserved, well-earned spot in the finals today. Here's to MIT World Peace University, and also cheers to the winners, Gujarat Technological University. And you can hear the shouting, the cheering, the hooting right now of Gujarat Technological University. All the reasons for them to be all happy. मेरे साथ यहाँ पर इसमें पूरी टीम मौजूद है. खुद टीम के कप्तान भी हमारे साथ यहाँ पे मौजूद है. First of all, Gujarat Technological University. Cheers to you guys. Well played, well earned, well deserved, guys. And that was one victory I'm going to remember for a long time, because last year also I was covering the ABU Robocon, the internationals. This victory I'll remember for a very long time. Cheers to you. Cheers to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
As a captain, what have you been mentoring your entire team about and trying to mold them into or guiding them towards?
So we are basically training them, and we are not a team, we are a family, and we treat each other like a family. And I would like to thank to GTU, especially my mentor Raj Hakani sir, to my GTU staff, and all the family who have supported me, and all the friends who have helped me. Thank you.
Your support cheering out. As we said, the energy is absolutely crazy over here. The match may have gotten over, the finals may have gotten over, and we might have had the finalists and the victors out here. But at the end of the day, this team doesn't seem to have been going down on energy and should not be going down for the next few hours at least. And the big thing, आप लोग इंटरनेशनल्स खेलने वाले हैं, उसके फाइनल्स में इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं. Yes, on that note, of course you will win. India has to go and win, but उसकी तैयारियां अब यहाँ से शुरू होंगी.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. All geared up, all pepped up for it. Yes. Okay, let's talk about the win today. For this road,